Hello. 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 Check test one, two.
Mic check 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2 3. Okay.
इनके पास माइक है। माइक के अलावा और कोई नहीं है आपको? वो इसलिए बोल देते हैं कि वो हाथ से पकड़ के हो जाती है ना बैक करते। मैं लेट में चेक करता हूँ, मुझे ढूंढने मुझे दे दे, फिर क्रॉस करवा के ये निपटा के मैं इधर उधर जुगाड़ देखता हूँ, इसमें मिलता तो आपसे रहा मिला दो भाई, बड़ा प्रॉब्लम हो जाएगा नहीं तो। हाँ यार, तो आखिरी दिन में जहाँ से दिन निकाले तुम रह गई हमारी। तभी तो कह रहा हूँ, तुम रह गई, वो अच्छी तरीके से निकले थे। कह रहे थे कि कैसे गुड 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 गुड। मैं तो आज आ नहीं रहा था। और फिर सबसे पहले पहुंचा हुआ था। होता ये है कि लेवल के इंसान की ईमानदारी मेहनत से पहले बाकी दुनिया में अरे मेहनत से पहले कुछ नहीं मिलता, देखने लेना। सरदारजी ने कितनी मेहनत की भाई? अरे यार ये ना मैंने सरदारजी ने कितनों को मारे, कितनों को मारा, मेहनत की ना, मेहनत करके ऊपर आया ना। अब दीदी को मार के ऊपर आ गया ना, और क्या चाहिए? मेहनत की ना, मेहनत से नहीं मिलता, सबकी नसीब नसीब अल्लाह ताला के नसीब की है, अल्लाह की नहीं। आप
यार ये इस पे खेलना है, आप उस पे से स्टैंड हटा लो। ट्राइपॉड हटाने का बोल रहा हूँ। The captains are requested to join us on the pitch for the all important toss. Mr. Hilton Beck Moin Khan Academy. This is day number 7 of IMC Over-40s T20 Cricket World Cup. And first match of the day will be played between Zimbabwe veterans and they are going to take on the Canadian Masters. Hilton Becker, the skipper of the Zimbabwe veterans team, Mr. Ramzan Abdul Qadir, who is leading the Canadian Masters team. We have got Mr. Rohan Weatherspoon all the way from Canada, one of the match officials, Mr. Reyaz, the match referee, and Zishan's the ground in charge. We are all set for the toss. I believe Mr. Ramzan has got the coin. Zan, give it a flip. Tails is a call from Mr. Hilton Becker. It's tails. So Hilton has got it right once again. Hilton, if you can come forward and tell us what are you going to do?
We're going to have a bowl.
You're going to have a bowl first just because of the way you won your match yesterday while chasing down the target?
Yeah, I think so. I think we can back our bowlers to restrict them to a score that we can chase down.
Hilton, this is the first match at this particular venue. So do you have any idea how much total you're going to be restricting the opposition to?
We played a couple of warm-up games, yeah. So yeah, I think 160 is probably what we're going to target to keep them. Anything less than that is a bonus.
You're playing 11 today from the previous match?
Yeah, 2 changes. Linnell and Kyle are out, and Ray and I think Javi are in. Yeah.
All the best, Hilton, for today's game.
Thanks very much.
Ramzan, if you can come forward and have a few words with us. Unfortunately, you lost the toss, but what would you have done if we would have called it right?
We would have chased it.
So what you're going to be batting first, obviously. Your first match at this venue. How much runs do you think will be enough for the Zimbabwean team?
About 170.
Any changes in your playing 11 today?
No.
Going with the same team?
Pretty much same team.
All the best, Ramzan, for today's game. All right, so that's the news from the center. The Zimbabwe veteran skipper Hilton Becker have won the toss, and this time they have decided to bowl first.
The last game. It's been an amazing tournament, and you two teams have the opportunity to take some silverware home. And it's just wonderful to see these two countries in competition today in the last game to carry something home. But if you don't, it doesn't matter. IMC is all about participation to your best ability and having a whole lot of fun. And you guys have been the epitome of what we stand for. You've come here, you've taken time off work, you've paid for everything, and you've come here and you've contributed. You've made everybody happy in the teams you've played against, and you've had a lot of fun inside. You'll take memories for the rest of your life back, and hopefully when you go back home, you'll sing the praises of our product, because our product is fun, and life's about fun. There's too much bad news around the world, and this is what, it doesn't get any better than this, of course, except when you're married and your first and second and fifth children, okay? But this is fun. I want to thank particularly Illy, a legend of Pakistan cricket, for being match referee, Rowan and Peter, and for officiating today. I want to thank the members of the media who have been fantastic and have portrayed what a good time we've had on and off the field. Thank you very much. And all the Pakistani officials, and particularly the clubhouses, for what they do. So guys, have a great game, enjoy yourselves, go and have fun and compete as hard as you can. And I can't say any more, so thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sterling. That's all the positivity that the teams needed early in the morning. So we'll be playing the national anthem of the Zimbabwean team first.
भाई टीम के साथ आ जाएं, खेलते रहते हैं वो तो।
Yakazvarwa nemoto wechimurenga neropa zhinji ramagamba rekumandudzo sengai komborerwe nyika yeZimbabwe.
And now we'll be playing the national anthem of Canada. I hope both the teams are pumped up after listening to the national anthem. I'll request you to shake hands with each other and the match officials before we can proceed with the first ball of the game.
We are live here from Khan Academy, the first day of the match. The first match of the day, we have Canada and Zimbabwe here starting the match right now. It is the second last day of the tournament, as the finalists are already has been decided. Pakistan and Australia will play the final tomorrow at National Stadium. This time we have the position matches here at Khan Academy and South End Club. The toss has been done and we have done the national anthem too. Zimbabwe won the toss and he is doing the batting first. The chairman of IMC, Sterling, is also here in the ground. Pictures with the match officials and staff. All setting up for the live action in a few minutes. Here's the umpire getting in to the ground for starting the new match. The first match of the day, Canada versus Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe won the toss and elected to bowl first. All getting set for live action. Both teams are fully charged and energetic right now. This time, side Zimbabwe. They are getting set to enter into the field. Little chat in the start, telling them, making the plans and strategy how they will go in the field, as they have took the decision of fielding. On the toss, they have elected to field first. Side is getting up into the field. Zimbabwe, they are all set You can see the energy in the ground. Captain Backer. Captain is too much enthusiast. Played a great cricket here before too. And the main batsman they have the Harley, who scored 250s in this tournament up till now. Now the batting side again. The batsman by Canada. They are played a great inning before here with some great targets on the board. Let's see what they will do this time on a sunny day in Moin Cricket Academy. Here we have the playing 11 of Canada. Skipper himself, Mohammad Rizwan. Then we have Andres, Ali Faruqi, Amin Khan, Darshan, Iftikhar Khan, Khalid Gilani, Mohammad Yunus, Sabir Sheikh, and Quran Sultan Malik. The other side we have Zimbabwe, the Hilton Backer, the captain, Saad Khan, wicketkeeper, Arthur Harley, batsman, Austin Crocon, Bertie Erasmus, Mark Ferrero, spinner. Then the rest we have Zimbabwe won the toss and elected to bowl first. Is the non-striker batsman Sabir Sheikh, the right hand. Sabir Sheikh is opening for Canada. He is the striker right now. Next we have is bowling side Andres. Ray Buchanan played 3 matches and got 43 runs till now. Pretty expensive, 14 per over. Let's see what he will do. Andres is on non-striker and starting with Sabir.
Luck, everybody. Play. Alright, go on, Simon. Nice boring cricket here. We know what we got to do. Come on. Good. Come on, Bubbly. On the border.
Is Simon starting the first ball of the inning. Cuts towards off. No fielder is there. But stopped by the fielder. Great fielding effort in the deep. Umpires are checking. Is it the 4? Not. Just a couple of runs to start the match. And a white here. Someone usually do middle overs for Zimbabwe. This time they bring him up, starting the innings, as they already know this is the only position match they are using their full strength. Again a single. Captain Backer packing up all the team. They know they have to get the wickets in early stages of the match. As Canada is good scoring runs here. They have scored 200 against Hong Kong, China in their last match. And Munir Dar took it far away from Canada. Make a great 100 knocked. And they won the match by 2 wickets. A quick single, chance, direct hit, but not hit the stump. Great running between the wickets by the Canadians. Such a great ball pitching towards the offside, not giving any chance to the batsman to even touch it. Beautiful over going so far, only 4 runs came, still 1 remaining.
Catch it now, boys. Catch it now. This is where we've got to work together. Hands as a pack. Come on.
Last ball, just tried to cuts towards off. A dot to end. Only 5 runs came in this over. 1 over gone. 5 for no loss.
Backward gully on the circle, have point out. Raise right behind Simon.
I figured I'll let you know.
That's your go-to shot. That's your go-to shot too, right?
I'm
Yeah.
Next time.
Thank you.
Bobby, one side of the wicket, come on, boy. Right down or wrong. What do you want, Mondo?
Naam bolo na.
Thanks.
Sorry, hell.
All right, come on, Bobby. Catch it here, boys. Come on.
Yeah, boy.
Javed with a new ball during the first over.
Hey.
Italy captain bring him too early.
Bowling, Javi. Bowling,
He's
Javi. Bowling,
slow
Javi.
off, right down, medium pace bowler.
Bowling, Javi.
I think he just have to do the same ball again
Marco, wait.
with a great good line and length.
Come on, Joey.
Here we go, Mark. Straight to you, bud. Straight to you, bud. You're walking, bud.
Joey, don't change your thing.
Bowling, Javi. Bowling, boy.
Captain himself
Captain seat.
just giving the support to the bowler. This time this is cut towards point, but there is a fielder in the deep. Run and pick it up. Just a single run.
Umpy, leg stick, please.
Itchy. Don't change your thing. Itchy. Bobby, come on. Pass.
Stop there.
Ball lucky.
Can you
The action of this bowler Javed is a bit confusing for the batsman. It hands towards the right side and then came in slowly.
Good, you good.
It is difficult to judge this type of ball with this action.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
2 ball remaining of the second over.
Bowling, Javi. Bowling, Javi.
Tommy, exactly the same.
बहुत प्यारे बच्चे, बहुत प्यारे मेरी जान, बहुत प्यारे. शाबाश आगे.
Last ball reached towards cover. Fielder is there, just a dot to end. Only 1 run came in this over. 2 over gone, 6 for 0.
Change. Get around, guys. Simon, like you finished, boy. Fearless and follow through. Come on, mate.
Don't play on the marriage. That's all. Ready? So you gotta go around, man.
I thought you meaning me being in. Sorry. Ding dong, we get going, boy.
Simmons back in action, doing his second over. Continuing their spell.
Simon, do not change a thing, pal. Remember our plans, boys. Boring cricket. Come on. Basics right. Boring cricket. Come on. We do the basics. They take the risks. Come on. Okay, switch on.
A little pressure here. And got a wicket. So what pressure was talking about on Canada. They haven't hit a single boundary. In the third over, came into being and a wicket here for Simmons. Andres was trying to hit it towards the straight. Ball came in directly, hitting the stump. Beautiful delivery by Simmons. Got a wicket here. Early breakthrough here for Zimbabwe. Andres going out, making just 2 runs on 7 delivery. This is not good for Canada. On the other hand, Zimbabwe is appreciating their decision. They won the toss, they have elected to field first. Great decision by the captain up till now.
You got one leg. Yes. Show you a little bit. That's middle.
Simon, that great bowling, Simon.
शाबाश इंशाल्लाह लगानी है partnership.
Come on, Simon Bell. Come on, ding dong. Simon, moving it on, boy.
Right arm over. There's 4 balls to come.
New batsman, right-handed Khalid Gilani came in. Came too early. Just a little cut towards off for a single. Khalid Gilani scored 50 runs in his last inning on just 22 balls. Great opening batsman
Coming straight to you guys then.
here by Canada.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Follow through here, Simon.
Yeah, Michael.
Taking a full advantage of a full length delivery, throwing towards cover. A fielder is there. Nice fielding effort by there. Still 2 ball remaining. He already got a wicket here with only giving 2 runs. Let's see what Khalid will do. Just a little trying to start, but missed. Great bowling by Simmons.
Finish while there, come on.
Come on. Remember the one he got bowled earlier? I thought that was a better ball.
Nah, not at all, Matt, not at all. Play our own brand, you know?
Simon with the last ball. Delivery appealed. Given by umpire. He got his second wicket here. What a ball. Pitching middle stump. A great appeal given by the umpire. Khalid Gilani got out, just making 1 run.
That's the one. That was the one. Kill me there. Thank you.
Khalid Gilani scored only 1 run. Not getting more chance. He tried to finding some gaps. Unfortunately, ball hits the pad. And a wicket here for Zimbabwe. 3 over gone, 8 for 2.
Hey boys, change it over, let's go.
Come on, Johnny!
That is from my angle when I finished it. It's a bit different, yeah. I was like, that felt good, but I was like, no ball biscuit. No, actually, no ball biscuit. Come on, Johnny. Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Change it, think ball outside.
Yes.
Come on.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Hey boys, there boys, hey boys.
Good say now, Johnny. We can go.
That's good, that's good. Yeah.
Come on, Johnny.
Come on, Javi.
Only concede 1 run. This time he hits towards the off. A fielder is there in the deep. Just a single run on the first ball of his second over. Javi doing good bowling here. Only concede 1 run in power play
Thank you.
on in first over.
What's up, Johnny? Come on, boy. Keep going. Keep working.
Yeah. That's it, Javi.
Perfect. That's outfielding. Nice, Johnny.
Bowling, Javi.
Well done, Johnny.
So get the new man in.
Johnny, this is it, boys.
Canada need a partnership here.
Catch
They
coming.
lost 2 early wickets in the start. Now they just go. I think they will go with run a ball.
Bowling, Javi. Come on, Shaba, boys. Bowling, Javi, catch it. Yay!
Finish running, Johnny. Come on, boy.
इतना तेज करा बल्ला तोड़ दिया
Johnny.
Come on, Javi.
Yeah. Gap enough.
Very good call. Hey, what archers? This is your call, okay?
Good morning from DHA Sports Club, Moin Khan Academy. This has been an excellent start from Zimbabwe team. Haven't really set a foot wrong after winning the toss and choosing to bowl first. Couple of wickets very early in the power play. Going at just over 2 and over. The Canadian team goes for the big shot, but they have got protection out there in the deep backward point. They have set their field perfectly so far today. The skipper of Zimbabwean, Hilton Becker. 4 overs done. Canada, meanwhile, still struggling at 11 for 2.
Stop playing the shots there, come on. We take nothing for granted. We start again right now, come on. Everyone with me on that.
Zimbabwe and Team Canada getting out to win yesterday in their matches at the other venues. Zimbabwe chasing down a huge target against the West Indian Masters, and we saw Canada chasing down the target against Sri Lanka. That's why Zimbabwean skipper Hilton Becker had no hesitation in choosing to bowl first yet again, and it seems like it has been a good decision so far. 12 for 2. Couple of wickets gone down early. Both wickets were picked up by Simon, who is having a very good day out here today. They played a couple of games here before the start of the tournament. It's their first match of the tournament at this venue. Talk about Zimbabwean, so they do have a bit of an idea of how the pitch behaves. Simon has done a wonderful job up till now. His outing has not been that effective for Zimbabweans. He has been leaking few runs towards the start of the innings, especially against Sri Lanka when they were up against the Lankan Lions at Southend Club few days back, and Sri Lanka were able to win the game comfortably by 10 wickets. He's been given one more over with the new ball so that he can pick up just one more wicket if it's possible. Using their feet, but once again just placing the ball deep on the offside. Haven't really seen any intent so far from these Canadian batters, Saber and Sugit, and neither from the ones who were dismissed before them. They are pumped up, the Zimbabwean team. All the fielders charged up. So is the wicketkeeper Saad, who has been like a live wire in the outfield. This time gets it over mid-on, gets it over the captain's head. Hilton Becker is going to run away for 4. It does. First boundary of the innings coming from the bat of Sugit. It was pitched up. Hilton was standing at short mid-wicket. Simon was looking for that swing away from the right-hander. It wasn't really there. It was a agricultural stroke there over mid-wicket. The ball just holding up while landing on the outfield, but then just enough legs behind it that it went for a 4. Now he places that one over extra cover. Once again, good timing. But there is protection out there in the deep. Fielder from deep backward point coming around, stopping it. Couple of runs taken by the right-hander. Getting all the messages from the long on position. I think it's Erasmus' position over there, asking Simon to just try to stick to the line and then just try to bowl as straight as possible. Bit of a drive, it goes towards mid-on. Just a single conceded to the last ball. 5 overs done. Canada 21 for 2.
Simon, great job for us, boy.
Unbelievable, well done, man.
One line this.
Carl would be fine. Carl would be fine. Wait it. Carl.
Come, Jabba.
Third over for Javed as well. His ball at tight line and length so far in his first couple of overs haven't really given away anything outside the off stump to the right-handers, as a result of which he has just been hit away for 4 runs. Now this time he takes the aerial loot, gets it over the captain over mid-on, and this goes all the way for 6. We saw Sugi getting a couple of big shots in the previous over as well. First he got a boundary and then a couple. And since Javed doesn't really have that much pace as compared to Simon, so he had the opportunity of going over the infield, which he did, and he got it over the skipper's head, who was standing at mid-on, Hilton Becker. So first 6 of the innings for Canada. Better, much better this from Javed, just holding his length slightly back. It's still a pretty decent batting track, I guess. So if you're going to bowl that fuller in the slot, you're going to go for runs. Who goes again just over extra cover. There were 2 fielders very close to each other. They're pretty tall, but that ball still goes over their head. And that's another boundary for Sugit. Just a little outside the awesome. The angle was there that was taking the ball across the right-hander. Sugit used that, got it over extra cover, and got another boundary for himself. Last couple of overs have been productive of sorts for Canada. They were going at 10 for 2 after first 4 overs. Slower delivery, point away towards deep mid wicket, running the first hard, willing to come back for the second. I don't think his partner is interested. Gently played towards the offside, towards the skipper. Dot delivery to end the over, but a pretty decent one comes to an end for the Canadians. 11 runs coming off it. 6 overs done. Canada, after the power play, are 32 for 2.
Six. Okay. Well, marking, yeah, marking good. 345 then. Yeah, backward there, exactly. Where do you want me? No, I don't want. I think another one there. It's this side. He's got it. Thank you. Another one. Oh, it's butters. Sorry. Yeah. Six, I think. Backward there. No. Not point. No. Sorry. Right, you go. One right on square. One right there. Go, Jay! Good start, boys. Come on.
Going left arm around.
Let's keep it going. Yeah.
He saw him hitting a 6 in the previous over, a couple of boundaries. Zimbabwean skipper Hilton Becker was hoping that they can restrict them to 150, 160, and they are going to chase it down. For that to happen, they'll have to make sure that they keep on picking up early wickets. But they have done that in the power play by getting 2. It's important that they keep on putting that pressure on the batting team. Fielders in the outfield have been kept very busy by the Canadian batters. I mean, we were witnessing the fielder at deep backward of point at the boundary ropes right from the start of their innings. Slightly short put away, but it is still a fielder at deep mid wicket. Butterworth. He's got a strong arm. Good throw. Very close to the stumps towards the wicket keeper. Chance, and an easy chance at mid wicket. Can't really get to see the soft dismissal than that. I think it was in two minds whether to sweep that one or to hit it hard, but in the end just managing to chip it towards the fielder at short mid wicket, and he haven't moved an inch to take that guy. That was just a dolly of a stake that came right in front of him. So Hardy picking up a wicket in his very first over. Sugit, who was looking very good out there in the middle, has now been dismissed after scoring 22. Canada 34 for 3. Double bowling change. The off spinner Seager has now been given the ball from the other end. We have been saying it over and over again. I mean, on this pitch, spinners are usually more effective. We saw that happening in the first over where Harley picked up that wicket of Sugit. And the slower you are going to bowl, the more effective you are going to get. He bowled it slower, got the batter in two minds, and in the end, he was just able to chip it towards mid wicket. So just scoring it over 5 and over up till now, Canada. They need to up the ante. They need to up the ante, ensuring that they don't lose wicket in the process. Zimbabwe are well on course of restricting the opposition to a modest total here. Flicks it towards the leg side, no one at square leg, but the wicket keeper does the job himself. Zimbabwean fielders have also been very alert today. I think they sense the opportunity that it's their last match of the tour, so they can easily get a victory here today. It's a bowl final that is being played between Canada and Zimbabwe. They couldn't really kick off their campaign the way they wanted. Lost all their group matches. Then they won yesterday, and today they've got another opportunity to make it 2 out of 2. Good overs from Seager so far. Just a couple of runs. Just get the feeling that a big shot is somewhere around the corner from the Canadian batters. Flicks it towards the leg side. It is a fielder at deep square leg. Let's hope he doesn't overrun it. He doesn't. Single coming towards the end of the over. In fact, thankfully, there was no overthrow. So just single coming on the last ball of the over. After 8, they are 39 for 3. Into his second over now, Harley. Quick single. Oh, chance of a run out. Oh, they wanted a direct hit or a better throw. They decided very late to go for that single. And tell you what, there was an equal opportunity of running the batter out at the striker's end, because the batter reacted very late to that call from his partner at the other end. A full-blooded throw at the non-striker's end would have made things much more difficult for the batter. It's the last thing they need right now, Canada. After losing 3 early wickets, they cannot afford to lose another one, especially on a run out. Wasn't really happy with the movement near the side screen. Sultan. They've done the right thing, the Zimbabwean bowlers and their captain. They made sure that the two fielders remain very close to the bat at short mid-wicket and short extra cover, so that the batters don't take that singles easily. Gets a thickish outside in. Now that has gone fine, and I just get the feeling it's going to go past the boundary ropes. It might have been a quicker delivery there from Harley. Sultan looking to drive it. Got a thick outside edge. It went between the keeper and the fielder at short third, who's not that square. He's pretty fine, but look at the ball just tracing across the outfield. This is something that they need to do a lot more. The Canadian team. It's been hard to hit boundaries. Yeah, they got one in this over, courtesy of a thick outside. It was very fortunate for them, but in between they have to be a little more proactive. Instead of facing dot deliveries, make sure that you find those gaps which are available on either side of the wicket. Lovely over once again from Harley. Just 5 runs off it. 9 done. It's 45 for 3. spin duo for Zimbabwe in action. Harley from the other end and Siega from this one. Just get the feeling that Canadians have been a little too cautious on this pitch. It's not the first time we have seen sides losing early wickets in the power play, but that doesn't really mean that you go in a shell and you don't even attempt a big stroke. That's something that we are witnessing now from Canada. They are not even looking to use their feet or do something different. I mean, there's hardly a fielder there closer to the bat on either side of the wicket. Look at the gap between fine leg and mid wicket. Now, even that drive went straight to the fielder, short extra cover. Now, will they go for the single? Now, that should have been a single, which went to the fielder at extra cover, who was standing at the edge of the ring, but there was absolutely no urgency being shown here by the two batters, especially by the one standing at the non-striker's end.
Wait, Siegs, wait.
Flicks out away towards the leg side. This is something that they need to do a lot more. And they need to make sure that whenever the ball has been placed in the gap, try to run that first one really quickly so that you'll have a chance of coming back for the second run. Only then you'll be able to exert the pressure back on the bowling side as well as on the fielders. Because otherwise, Zimbabwe would love the opposition to be at 40-odd for 3 after 10 overs, which they are right now. Just placing it. But excellent effort in the field. I mean, this is something that we can always expect from the West Zimbabwean team. They might not have a good day in the outfield with the ball, but they will always catch up with the ground fielding and their catching. Now, where did that go? It went over the keeper's head. Short third man is after it, but once again, it's lightning quick outfield here at DHA Sports Club, Moin Khan Academy, and that just races away for 4. Might have been a thick outside edge there because runs given by Rohan Weatherspoon, one of the on-field umpires. Trying to scoop it, got a thickish outside edge, went over the keeper or where the first slip would have been. And that ran away for 4. So 50 comes up for Canada into their 10th over, but not before they have lost 3 wickets. Flicks it, goes straight towards fine leg. A bit of an appeal there from Siega, but the ball hit the pads and the bat. 6 runs in that over from the off spinner. 10 overs done after halfway stage. Canada are 51 for 3, and it's time for the drinks break.
Alright, let's go, boys. Start.
Back after the drinks break, Harley into his second over. Bit of an appeal, but it's never really easy for the on-field umpire to rule a batter out like before, especially when a bowler of that height is operating.
Come, Bobby, come, boys.
Gets a bit of more bounce as compared to the other bowlers. Harley. Once again, ample of open spaces available on the leg side for the right-hander. Lovely delivery. Not it just beat the bat, but the keeper, and that's going to run away for 4 as well towards third man. Bye is given by the on-field umpire. That was a good delivery once again from Harley. Just a bit of turn, just enough to get it past the outside edge of the right-hander. Just a bit of a partnership building now between these two, Saber and Sultan. Lovely delivery, a bit of an appeal, but really don't hurt anything on the stump mic. Neither there was any reaction or the appeal from the bowling side. They're backing their bowlers up, the fielders. Harley with a wicket already into his third over now, has given away 10. Might be given as a wide. It is. It's a bright Sunday morning. Not an action-packed one if you talk about the way this match has progressed. Not a lot of runs have been scored. 56 on the board into the 11th over. Make it 57 with another wide outside the off stump, but they're yet to score a run of the bat in this over. The Canadian batters, we saw 4 byes early on. That ball that went between the keeper and short third, and then a couple of wides as well from Harley. Gets his man now. Well, you could see that Saber was struggling. He was not being able to find the gap. He was not being able to turn the ball away anywhere on either side of the wicket. And as soon as Harley bowls it fuller, he tries to flick it on the leg side and almost yorked himself there. So the pressure was building on the batters because of the amount of dot balls they were facing, and Harley capitalized on it. 2 wickets now for the left-arm spinner. 4th wicket gone down for Zimbabwe. Canada, in fact. Sabir Sheikh walks back after scoring 14 of 32 deliveries. They are 56 for 4.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Is he going? Wait. I think the guy is gonna go. He's gonna go.
Darshana Gunaratna, the new man in, but he's going to be at the non-striker's end since we saw a wicket going down the last ball of the previous over. Siega into his third over as well. But they don't really need to do much change in the bowling attack right now, Zimbabwe, because of the way they are bowling and the amount of pressure they have been able to put on these Canadian batters who are still scoring at just over 5 and over with 4 wickets going down.
ओ भाई ओ हेलो रुक जा यार
Well, once again, I think there is some movement behind the side screen because of which the batter was just a little distracted. This is something that we have seen
That's
on a number of occasions.
That's fine
They tend to just take a step or two forward, but then all they end up doing is to play a forward defensive stroke. We haven't really seen any batters attempting a sweep shot against any of the spinners. That field has been kept very busy. I think it's the captain himself, Hilton Becker, who has done a marvelous job marshalling his troops. Looks very similar to Daniel Vittori of New Zealand.
That's it, six.
I'm pretty sure if Daniel Vittori is watching this telecast live, will be considering that. Do I have a twin brother living somewhere in Zimbabwe who is leading the veterans team in this IMC T20 World Cup?
It's 6.
Center, please, sir.
First runs of the bat in this over for Canada.
Thank you.
This is the third over from Siega. Once again tries to hit that a little too hard. Finally some aggression being shown, but still going to go just towards short for wicket. It's a third over from Siega. We expect the last over from Harley, the next one. I'm pretty sure the skipper won't be saving his last over for the last.
Come boys!
There's no point of doing that. I mean, when you're bowling so well, when you've already got a couple of wickets, it's important that you bowl out your spell. Goes for the big hit on the leg side. It's up in the air. Mid-wicket will watch it over, sailing over his head. Finally, some aggression being shown here by the Canadians. It was pitched up. It's always easy to hit again with the turn on the offside, on the onside, in fact, which he did. Clearing his front leg, sitting down on one knee and depositing that one over mid-wicket. So good way to end the over this from Canada. After 12, they are 65 for 4.
Oh no, different bowler. Sorry, that's a different bowler, okay? Not the same guy.
Side, go 45, please.
That is center.
Thank you.
Change in the bowling attack. Oh, almost got a wicket of his first ball there, Butterworth. I mean, he's what, like 6'5", 6'6". He jumped in the air to become a 7-footer, and even then he couldn't take it in the end. These Zimbabwean players are very tall. I mean, you don't really get to see that many tall players in this part of the world. Ryan Butterworth, meanwhile, into his first over. Once again replacing Harley. Outside edge, but it will land safely. And it will allow the batter to come back for the second run.
Go, Johnny. Go. Johnny, please, go. चलना यार, जल्दी कर.
Once again, tickets outside edge. This time it goes over short third. A couple of times he have been able to beat the bat. And on both the occasions, the ball has landed safely over the fielder's head. Good delivery. A bit of more bounce on that occasion. Didn't have that much room that he was waiting for. So it's going to be another dot delivery. Hits it powerfully.
One.
Hits that one straight. Good effort by the fielder at long on. Will he come back for the second one? No, just a single. 5 runs coming in from that over from Butterworth. 13 done. It's 70 for 4.
It's too far for you. Come on. Chase my leg.
He's off spin. To you.
Come, Fika. Come, Seagull. You and I, boy.
Siega to bowl his last. And as soon as Gunarat has come on strike, we have seen him looking to go for quick runs. And it's important that you get support from the other end as well. I think Sultan needs to be a little more proactive. There's no point of staying at the crease, blocking those deliveries and not letting your partner do the scoring. Should have been an easy couple there, which was denied by Sultan himself. Won't be given as a wide. Rohan is
6.
not that lenient.
Take time.
Take. Foul leg, boy.
Playing it towards the cow corner region. Now he wants to come back for the second run so that he can be on strike. But that was not on. Seems like the batters are just looking to occupy the crease there. Sultan batting on 19 has faced enough deliveries that he needs to go big. Gunaratne on the other hand has been more active, more proactive, looking for more runs. There's just a bit of turn available there for Siega on this pitch.
Yes, carbon box.
He hasn't really got a wicket, but his economy has been brilliant. This has been a wonderful tournament, the IMC Over-40s T20 Cricket World Cup, and the credit should go to TN Vision's production as well for bringing all the pictures live. Goes for the sweep shot, misses it completely. And even now, he never wanted to run, but his partner just shouted and called him at the other end.
Thanks. Six.
Swing and a miss. It has been a no-show today for Team Canada. They are really struggling out here today. Remember, it's the first match for them at this venue. Zimbabweans, on the other hand, have played a couple of warm-up games here. Even the shorter boundaries have not been utilized today by Canada. Off the back foot, it goes straight towards extra cover. Quick single taken. Once again, decent over and a wonderful spell comes to an end from Siega. Couldn't pick up a wicket, but he just gave away 23 runs in his 4 overs. As 14 overs are done and dusted, Canada are 76 for 4.
Yes, 14.
That has gone up in the air. Will it be taken? Oh! Brilliant effort, nevertheless. For a moment, I thought the ball is going to just land between those 3 fielders on the leg side, because mid-wickets was running backwards, deep mid-wickets was running forward, so was the fielder at long gone. Long gone in the end was able to get there. A bit of a slide, but unfortunately, the ball just couldn't stick in his hands. Had that been taken, would have been one of the great catches of this tournament. Once again, trying to swing a little too hard, gets a thick outside edge, it goes over. Fielder at short third will run away for 4. They need boundaries at this stage, no matter how they come. Canada will take it. Zimbabwe just have to keep a check to ensure that they don't really get carried away and start leaking runs towards the end of their innings, because you've seen that in the past. I mean, if your first 15-16 overs don't go well, you can still get few big overs towards the end. We saw that happening when UAE took on South Africa. Hits hard once again, just couldn't stick it in the hands of short mid wicket. Full marks to the effort, nevertheless. Butterworth should consider himself very unlucky here today. A couple of catches, couple of tough catches have been put down in this over. He managed to induce an outside edge, which went over short third. And now it was very close to the outside edge as well. Canadian dugout looks a little tense right now, and rightly so, because they need runs on this pitch. Gets his man, just Butterworth. It was on the cards because Sultan was looking to swing everything off his hip. On a couple of occasions, we saw catches being put down outside edge, beaten outside the off stump. This time, Butterworth bowling as straight as he can, looking for that glory shot on the leg side, just Sultan, and he misses it altogether. He still looks very disappointed. He doesn't want to leave, but unfortunately he'll have to. Walks back after scoring a run of all 20. They are 5 down now, Canada.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. 4 overs to go, boys. 4 overs to go.
is your leg.
One left, Tom.
Come up.
Right arm over. One to come.
Thanks, Tom. Ryan. Come on, Seeger. Come on, Simon.
Mohammad Ramzan, the new man. Big appeal, huge appeal, in fact, from the keeper, Saad, but I don't think the umpire is interested in raising his finger. It's going to be a dot ball to end the over. A successful one from Butterworth. 15 done. It's 83 for 5.
It's a new bat, you know. Just might. Aris. Marco.
Mark Farao comes in, replacing Siega, who finished his spell. Oh, a bit of a misfield. Well, Zimbabweans realizing that the opposition haven't really done much of the scoring, so why not give them some runs? Swung away on the leg side. Deep square leg was in place, but the ball just going between the gap between his two legs. Not an ideal side for a fielder or a bowler. Mark Farao would be really disappointed. A very first ball, he did nothing wrong, but it went all the way for 4.
Let's go, Marco. Let's go.
It's a powerfully, but partially stopped by the bowler. But they still got that quick single. They need a lot more now, Canada. Not just singles and twos, but boundaries and maximums if possible. So far, just 1 6 has been hit in this innings.
Oh, wow. Marco.
Wrapped on the bats, but pretty sure umpire Rohan will give that as a leg bye. He does. Powerfully struck straight towards long on. Another single. The Zimbabweans have done their homework well against Canada. All the bowlers have chipped in. Even if they haven't really picked up a wicket, they have made sure that they haven't really given away many runs. That was well wide outside the off stump. Even the wicketkeeper couldn't stop it. Luckily, the third man was inside and very fine. Hits it hard, hits it straight, but once again, long on fielder has been very proactive. In fact, all the fielders have been, no matter if they're standing at the edge of the ring or at the boundary ropes. We are honored to have Richard Linnell alongside us in the comm box, all the way from Zimbabwe.
Back up.
Well, thank you so much for having me. It's been a really awesome morning so far, and yeah, we're looking good to see how it all plays out for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's a bright sunny day, and your boys have made it special, or should I say, your men have made it special.
We definitely men, and we have aged a little bit, but we are all having fun, and the hospitality, everything we've been able to see, witness, and fortunately achieve on the field has been so cool.
Yeah, I mean, last couple of days have been really good as far as your performances are concerned. You won the first match yesterday, and then now, I mean, you are still in a very strong position, because if you can curtail them to 120, 130, I still believe Zimbabwe will go on to chase that down.
Well, we've got to believe in ourselves, and we set ourselves a target. So 120, 130, we would definitely take if you said to us in the morning, listen, this is what the score is going to be. Would you like it? Oh, and that's another great shot there. Slightly short, but he managed to put that away.
Yeah, I mean, it's that time of the innings where they have to go for almost everything, because just last 4 overs now remaining. Butterwood just dropping it slightly shorter, and look at the way he just moved towards the leg side so that he can play it towards square leg and mid wicket.
Yeah, it was a good shot. I think also with the fielding, I think even when the Canadians come out and field, it is quite hard to pick up the ball as it first comes off the bat. But we're getting there. We've got some good fielders out where they should be. That's Arch Hardy throwing it in. Fortunately, one of the Zimbabweans who can still throw it in from the boundary.
Yeah, it's a bright sunny day, and you are right. It's very hard to spot the ball, especially when it's played up in the air. But your boys have done a remarkable job in the field. I mean, yeah, we saw a couple of catches being put down, but those are really tough. I mean, we were just talking that you guys are very tall. I mean, 6'4", 6'5", and even the jump in the air couldn't complete the catch. That means it was literally impossible to complete it.
No, definitely, it was an amazing effort, and that's the commitment we're trying to show today. We may not have had the results we wanted leading up to this, but we're here. It's a final for us. There's a chance of winning some silverware, so we are amped, and we're gonna put our bodies on the line today.
100 comes up, meanwhile, for Canada with that single.
Oh, some great glove work by Sadi. He's also been phenomenal on this tour. You know, he's batted well, he's kept well, and he's also very, very vocal on the field for us. So he keeps us motivated, which we've really enjoyed.
Yeah, I've seen one of his innings where he scored a half century against the Australians, I guess, back at National Stadium, Karachi. And even on that day, you guys put up 140 odd, which I still believe is a very fighting total.
Come, Ender!
Oh, that's a great try by Simon Lee, or Bushy. He is definitely the most athletic in our team, so he is obviously put there for a reason. So he's showing great commitment and great effort to try to stop it, but obviously great shot, great timing, and also in the right place.
Yeah, I mean, full marks for the effort, but the outfield today has been very quick.
Oh, lightning, that's a great shot. Oh, great effort by Ray Buchanan in the deep there, running to his right. Definitely saved a boundary.
Yeah, first of all, he did really well to spot it, and then to get as close to it as possible. But yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, he's always looking at the sun over there, and it's very difficult, especially when you don't have your shades on.
Oh, almost impossible sometimes, but you know, you got to look at the positive there. He saved a boundary. You know, on a normal day, it could have, that could have sailed past, and he wouldn't have picked it up, and it would have been 4 or 6. So he might have dropped something, but I think he also saved some runs.
Canada, on the other hand, have been able to up the ante a bit. It's the first time in their innings that their run rate has gone beyond a run a ball.
You got to give it to them. They are charging, and we also know that they're going to charge. You know, you've got 3 overs, how many overs left? A couple of overs left, and they need to put some runs on the board, and have something to defend. So they've got a couple of wickets left, and I think they're just going to throw their bat at it.
I think the batter was just having a look at the field, especially on the leg side, because this is where he has looked to play a majority of his strokes. But this time, that caused the undoing, and Butterwood once again hitting the stumps.
Butters bowls a really great slow ball. He bowls almost like leggies. So I think he takes the pace off beautifully. Guys line him up and try, obviously assuming or expecting something a bit faster. And Butters coming in with a little nipper. And yeah, guys playing a bit too soon. And boom, you miss, we hit.
So Mohammad Ramzan walks back. They escape after scoring 12. Canada have now lost their 6th wicket. So yeah, we are talking enough about this game. I mean, Zimbabwe obviously have the upper hand up till now. How has your trip been so far? I mean, all the places where you have been, the restaurants, the beach, the golf club. How has your experience been in Pakistan, especially in Karachi?
Hospitality has been. I don't think anyone else is going to be able to achieve what we've been able to have whilst we've been here. Karachi's been amazing. You mentioned a couple of the highlights going to the golf cup, playing golf, but not only that, we've been treated to restaurants every single evening. Hospitality has been amazing, and the food has just been like out of this world. The experiences we've had, and this is for me personally, and for a number of our players, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity, and we're taking it, we're enjoying it, and hands up and huge gratitude to everyone from Pakistan who've just been amazing. The hospitality, everyone's just been great to us.
Apart from the hospitality, if there is one thing that I would ask you can single out, which has been the best thing for you and your teammates during this trip, what would that be?
It's hard to pinpoint. The food has been, been amazing. We've been treated to some really, really amazing dishes, and it's not just once. It's every day, 3 meals a day. So sadly, I came here hoping to trim up and lose some weight, but I'm definitely going back a few kgs heavier.
Yeah, this is something that not only you but all other players are also going to mention. Mohammad Yunus, meanwhile, the new batter, in fact, just another single towards the long gone.
So that's our Charlie. He's actually doing really well today. Well, not today, but if you look at it in the MVP stats, he's batted well, he's bowled well, and he's also, he's done a lot of work for us, even taking a new ball as a spinner, and sacrificing his own personal achievements for the team. So, he was leading the MVP stats at one stage. I think he's down to third and bowled really well today, and hoping he also bats well as well and gets himself back in the mix.
Lofted that, went over backward point.
Oh, good fielding.
Yeah, I almost thought he overran it, but he made sure that he just kept his right hand next to the ball and stop it in the end.
I've got to give it to all the grounds that we played on. The outfields have been amazing. You'll see a lot of us Zimbabweans still do the old-fashioned long barrier. Our fields back in Zim aren't nearly as even as the fields out here, and we've been very fortunate. If a ball's hit to you, you can bet that it's going to stay on the same line. It's not going to take an awkward bounce. So credit to the ground staff and the wickets. The wickets have been just amazing.
So tell us about the veterans team back in Zimbabwe. Do you guys play cricket regularly, or is just a major events like these IMC events where you just tour the other countries?
Unfortunately, we don't have the players other countries have. So a lot of us, play in social leagues. A couple of us are still playing proper cricket. First grade and second grade cricket. But the majority of us play for different teams. We have our masters team in Zimbabwe, but we have to organise matches specifically for them. They're not in a league themselves because we all just play for other teams.
That is once again squeezed towards the short third man. Will pick up another run. Now, Zimbabwean cricket has been evolving. We have seen that in the last couple of years. I mean, you guys have qualified for the T20 World Cup, which is going to be played next year under the leadership of Sikandar Raza, I believe.
Oh yes, definitely. And Sikandar Raza's there. He's actually playing really well at the moment. We've also got some really great young guys coming through. You've seen little Bennett. He's made, if you look at the runs for the year, I think he's right up there in terms of all the international runs scored for a year. He's scored over 1,000 runs in T20 cricket. So he's a great little prospect, and he's still young and he's still got many years of cricket left in front of him.
Absolutely. I mean, we were just mentioning that it's a very it's a coincidence that the Zimbabwean regular team, the men's team, is touring Pakistan, like they were playing the Tri-Nation Series up there in Rawalpindi, and the veterans team is playing the IMC T20 World Cup here in Karachi. So we saw some of the brilliant performances. I mean, yeah, you were right. Hamish Bandit has been batting really well at the top of the order. Because of his innings, they were able to win one of the games against Sri Lanka as well. And they did give tough time to Pakistan. So we are expecting them to put up a wonderful show once again in the T20 World Cup. Because this T20 format, we always believe that on your day, you can beat any side in the world.
No, 100%, and we've seen it here. You've seen all the games and everyone who's played. You've had South Africa take Pakistan really, really close just in our over-40s. You've had Sri Lanka beat Australia now in the final. We always see ourselves as winners with big hearts, and we managed to overcome West Indies yesterday, and they've got some big guns and big hitters. So wherever you see it, wherever you look, I think there's always going to be a chance of upset. One good knock by a player. You looked at Mona Dar, from I think it's Hong Kong.
Hong Kong, China, yeah.
Oh, what an innings! Great innings, made 100. We met him on the first day, and what a true gentleman. So we were all rooting for him, and it was awesome to see him get his 100.
Put away towards the leg side behind square. There is protection out there once again, so it will be just a single. But Canada will be breathing a sigh of relief now because they have gone past 120 and they still have like 11 legal deliveries remaining in their innings, so they can bat a little well than what they have done. They can still go somewhere between 135, 140.
Well, hopefully we restrict them and we take a few more wickets. So we've got Butters here finishing up. His spell, I think he's bowled really well. And I think, what a great, that's some great club work.
That is absolutely brilliant from Saad. You have been mentioning how active, how proactive he has been behind the stumps. And this time, he did not even need a second. I mean, as soon as he gathered the ball, he took the bails off. And the batter was found well short because the umpire straight away raised his finger at square leg.
Oh, a great piece of glove work. And so, like you said, so quick. Yeah, that ball went past the stumps and he had the bails off within a split second.
The batter goes back for a low score. And in fact, Gunaratna walks back after scoring 29. He's the highest run getter in this innings for Canada, who have now lost their 7th wicket at 120.
And it was also another great ball by Butters there. As you've seen, he's taken the pace off and again. And yeah, it seems to be working for him.
Butterworth picking up his 3rd, having a very good day in the outfield. I was really surprised when Harley wasn't given the last over. Is there a specific plan for that?
I think actually Harley will get the last over. So I think that obviously this is the 19th. I think there's one to go. So I think Harley will finish up for us and try rein it in and hopefully restrict him. He did really well yesterday against the West Indies. I think in the last over, the 20th over of the West Indies innings, he only went for 3. Which was, is a great way to finish. And, if you look at the nature of the game and where it went yesterday, we won with 1 ball to spare. So Arch really did a great job for us yesterday, and hopefully he does the same today.
Harley has been a wonderful addition, in fact, wonderful player for Zimbabwe, especially at this campaign. We have seen him scoring some runs at the South End Club.
Yeah, I think on our first warm-up match, he did really well. I think he made 86. Off absolutely nothing, so hopefully he gets a start again today and pulls it through for us.
Talk us about Hilton Becker as well, the skipper. We all know that he resembles a lot to Daniel Vittori. You must have seen that, especially with those spectacles on. But how is he as a character in the team?
Hiltz, he's just done the most amazing job. Not only is our captain, he's the manager, he's the physio, he's the psychologist. So he's done like 2,000 jobs just for us, and he's been hugely inspirational, and to all of us, he's kept it going. We had 5 games in a row where, we dropped our heads, and Hilt brought us back. We're trying to finish on a high. So Hilt's done the most amazing job. He's organized everything. He's booked our flights. He's managed the team. He's had to do team selections, and he's taken it all on his shoulders and allowed the rest of the boys just to play cricket.
True leader, Hilton Becker, not only leading from the front on the field, but off the field as well. He doesn't really talk a lot, I guess, because I've asked a couple of questions during the toss, and he's very straightforward, which does make sense. I mean, guys who are simple and straightforward are usually more serious towards their job. Is that what happens?
Well, I just think Hiltz has got a lot on his plate, and every day is a different day and every day is a different opposition. So he's been looking closely at who we're playing, how we're going to play them. Oh, there we go, something's in the air. What a great catch. That is an absolute corker. So Simon Lee running in, and as you said, picking it out in the outfield here has been really, really tough, and he's running a good 20 meters, taking an absolute perler. So Simon Lee, well done.
Well, he had to cover at least 10 meters from where he was standing initially, and have a look at the way he just took it off the ground, ensuring that his hand and the ball do not really touch the turf. And to complete that catch from that angle, especially when you are spotting the ball from the bright sunny sky, it's very difficult. But once again, full marks for the effort. Wonderful catch taken. 4th wicket now for Butterworth as Mohammad Yunus walks back after scoring 10. Canada are now 8 down.
Yeah, I've got to say, brilliant catch by Bushy. If I was fielding out there, I don't think I would even got within 5 meters of it. So brilliant effort by him, and they'll give him a lot of confidence as well.
So Zimbabwe ensuring that they do not allow the Canadians to score runs towards the end of the innings. They have been picking up regular wickets. Couple of wickets in this over now for Butterworth. First the stumping, brilliant stumping from Saad, and now a brilliant catch in the outfield. So they're feeling, your feeling has been on point today.
Oh, I tell you what, our fielding throughout the tour has actually been really good, with the exception of myself. Sadly, there's video evidence.
I would love to see that.
Oh, no, let's not. But no, it's been good. The guys have really worked hard on it, and that's one of the things we've always said. Catches win matches. It's a simple old saying, but it's a lot of truth in that. So something like that, where you're saving runs. Not only that, you're catching, and also taking a wicket and a dot ball. Especially now with only 7 balls to go. Butters has got one ball left, 4 wickets. Will he be able to get a little fifer?
We have seen it happening once. I think Sri Lankan fast bowler Ruwan Primathilaka got a fifer in this tournament. Johnson!
Oh, he's got it. He has got it. That's 5.
it?
That's 5 for Butters. That is so cool. And that is out. I don't know why the batsman's hanging around unless we missed something.
Well, he's so disappointed that he doesn't want to leave. I mean, it was not a hat-trick delivery, but it was the last ball of your spell, and you're just trying your luck that you can pick up a 5 or maybe. You put in a fielder very close to the bat at extra cover, and he gets a dolly of a catch.
Oh, brilliant. And Mark's got safe hands, so good call by Butters, good call by Mark going in there. And like I just said there, that's another dot ball as well, and a fiver for Butters, which is awesome.
This day could not have been any better for Zimbabwe or for Butterworth. I mean, a 5-wicket haul. He's going to get an ovation from his teammates. He finishes off his spell, gets a fifer of the last ball of his spell, 5 for 29. Brilliant figures from Ryan Butterworth, the best of this tournament, as we see another batter walking back, this time for a golden duck, Iftikhar Khan. And Zimbabwe are now 9 down.
Ooh, I tell you what, it's still there. They've still got runs on the board though, so 123 for 9. What was that for 8? I can't actually see.
It's 9, 123 for 9. They just have 1 wicket left now, Canada, with an over to go.
6 balls, Arch Harley coming in. So I think that this was the plan. I think Arch was always going to take the last over. So hopefully he's able to also pick up another wicket and get himself some more valuable points towards the MVP.
So what are your plans when you return back home? Obviously you'll have a ceremony to attend tomorrow night, and then you're going to be heading back home. So what memories and what stories are you taking along with you so that you can share it with your family and friends back in Zimbabwe?
Geez, there's so many, and we've been so fortunate. The guys have really gone out of their way to make sure all the moments are being captured. So there's been so much media, so much coverage. I'm very fortunate. I've got 2 kids at home who've been watching, who've been proud, and I hope we've also made all the other Zimbos, not just in Zimbabwe but across the world, watching. I hope we've made them proud as well. We really have given it our all. We've tried to enjoy the experience, and it's been an amazing opportunity, and something I personally will forever remember. The hospitality, the food, the cricket. There's been some amazing memories, and something I will remember for the rest of my life.
That's very good to hear, Richard. Meanwhile, Harley into his last over, which is also the last over of the innings, coming back from the other end now, because he was his first 3 overs from that end. But what a day it's been for Butterworth. 5 wickets.
Oh no, that's definitely going to make his tour. He's also made some runs. He had a valuable contribution yesterday with the bat. Really judged his innings to perfection. And 5 today. So he's really put his hand up, and it looks like Arch has done himself a mischief. And
yeah, I think there's something wrong with his hamstring, because he's slightly limping, if you see. He was just about in his delivery stride when he realized that he might not be able to bowl in the over, and I think he's limping. You guys need him with the bat, so it's important that he gets all the treatment, and if it's possible, he can get back to the dugout and a substitute fielder can come in.
Well, I hope so. So I think our substitutes come on, which is Austin Corks. But also one of the things maybe the guys back home don't know is I think every team has their own personal physio. So the physio, especially with us, have done the most amazing job, and they've been called upon on every occasion, every day, and by more than one of us. So they've also done a great job, and hopefully they're able to look after Archie.
Yeah, definitely. We'll hope that he'll be back in action if Zimbabwe requires him with the bat, because he usually bats in the middle order.
So yeah, Archie usually comes in at 4 for us. and we definitely need his services. He's been one of the informed players, so hopefully he's able to sort it, and the physios are able to get stuck in. We've got a bit of a break in between inningses, so hopefully he has the time to sort.
Mark Farrow, meanwhile, will be coming in to bowl the last over. Once again, starts off with a dot delivery. Talking about Canadian innings, well, it hasn't really gone anywhere. We saw a couple of wickets going down early. They were 10 for 2 in the first 4 overs. Then some runs towards the middle stages of the innings, but they haven't really been able to put the pressure back on the Zimbabweans. Uses his speed, but will just get a single towards deep square leg.
I think we're very fortunate with the way we started today. We saw what Canada did yesterday with Sri Lanka. They got up to an absolute flyer and actually ended up beating Sri Lanka by 9 wickets, I think.
Yeah, they did that.
And then today, I think, Simon Bowell opening the bowling with Javid. Both of them actually bowled a really exceptional line of length, and it just really helped, when you're able to put the pressure on from the beginning. The first 6 are so important. And if the batsmen get a chance to get going, it can dampen the spirits and, put the pressure straight back on the bowling side. So the first 6 were very important to us today.
Yeah, Simon did a fantastic job with the ball, especially with the new ball early on. It's going to be another wide, this time down the leg side. I always believe that the batters are usually under a lot more pressure when the wicketkeeper is standing up to the stumps. But Saad, not only he just stands, but he makes sure that he's chirping and he's also involving in the dismissal. Now that is well timed, but
Great fielding by Ray.
He saved 2 runs there for his team. Look at the effort. I mean, not a lot of runs have been scored, but you're still putting in all the efforts to ensure that you save as many runs as possible.
400%. You don't know where the game's going to go and what, and how much it's going to mean, especially when the last few overs and the pressures, like you say, back on the batsman. The pressures it does get to the guys. Great little nudge, but it should only just be for 1. Siegs has got a good arm. His mates back home will be chuffed with that comment.
129 for 9 with just a couple of balls remaining in their innings. Canada, remember, they lost the toss. They were asked to bat first by Hilton Becker, the Zimbabwean captain. And we have seen a wonderful disciplined bowling effort from Zimbabweans today. The over 8 has been brilliant.
It's always important to try and get 3 overs, eh? Without knowing it, the guys put under pressure. The faster you can get 3 overs, and before you know it, there's only 5 overs or 4 overs, 3 overs left, and then the guys are like, oh, in a rush.
The last couple of balls, once again, he's running the first hard, wants to come back for the second one. Will get there eventually.
Simon.
Score now moves on to 132 for 9 with 1 ball left in the last over. Comes down the pitch, gets it just over. Short
Javid
third.
chasing it down. Good fielding there from Javid. And that, I think, brings the innings to an end.
Yep, they scored 134 for the loss of 9 wickets in their allotted 20 overs. Just got a bit of momentum towards the end of the innings. Otherwise, this innings was going nowhere from Canada. 134 is what they have managed in their allotted 20 overs. Kept on wickets, losing wickets at regular intervals, especially after the first new ball spell by Simon and Javed, where they got a couple of wickets. Did not allow the opposition to get away with the scoring rate. There you see the scorecard. Sabir and Andras came out to open the innings, scored 14 and 2 respectively. Khalid scoring just 1, Sukit scoring 22, Sultan scoring 20, Gunaratne provided impetus with 29 of 22, and then a couple of cameos towards the end of the innings. 15 extra runs were given by the Zimbabwean bowlers. Talking about the bowling effort, 6 bowlers were used today by Hilton Becker. Simon picking up a couple, Javed was economical, couple of wickets for Harley, unfortunately couldn't finish off his spell. And the pick up the bowlers, the man of the moment for Zimbabweans, Mr. Butterworth, 5 for 29 in his spell of 4 overs today, having a memorable day already. So 135 is what Zimbabwe need to chase down to win this bowl final against Canada. We're going to take a short break. We're going to thank Mr. Richard, who was here with us for the short commentary strain, and we hope that he'll be back and joining us for the next innings for a 5 or a 10 over spell, whichever he likes.
Definitely. I'll definitely come and have a chat and give some insight into the lads and hopefully lots of small questions.
All right, thank you so much, Richard. All the best for this match as well as for your future endeavors. Meanwhile, we'll take a break and we'll be back with the run chase.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome once again from DHA Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. It's the first match of the day, the bowl final of this IMC Over-40s T20 Cricket World Cup, which is being played between Zimbabwe veterans team and they are taking on the Canadian Masters. 135 is the total that has been set by Canadian Masters team for Zimbabwe to chase down. There you see the two openers who are out there in the middle. In fact, they are making their way out there in the middle. The umpires are out there as well. It has been a brilliant start for Zimbabwean team in the first match. They were able to restrict Canada on 134, courtesy of some brilliant bowling performances from all their bowlers, starting from Simon Bell, who picked up a couple of wickets. Then we saw the left-arm spinner Arthur Harley getting a couple of wickets as well. But the star of the show with the ball was Mr. Butterworth, picking up a fifer, getting his 5th wicket at the last ball of his spell. It's the second time we have seen that in this tournament. A bowler has got a 5-wicket haul. First it was Ruvan Premathilaka from Sri Lanka. He got a 5-wicket haul at Southend Club during the group matches, and today it's Mr. Butterworth who got it against Canada. So 135, you could say it's a bit of a tricky total, because at one stage it seemed like Canada might not even get to 120, but they managed to get few extra runs towards the end of the innings, and 135 is something that the bowlers will have to play with. Has been a lovely setup here at DHA Sports Club Moin Khan Academy. Meanwhile, Austin Corkin, the left-handed batter, will be opening the innings for the Zimbabwean Masters. He will be facing the first ball at the striker's end. We all know the new ball bowler from Canada, but before that we'll discuss the batter at the non-strikers end, Bertie Erasmus. He's quite a character, Erasmus. Always good to have a bit of a chat with him off the field, especially when he's not in action. He's lit up this tournament for the Zimbabwean team. And the new ball bowler, Mr. Iftikhar Khan. He's got this habit of picking up early wicket. Iftikhar against Pakistan, he was able to dismiss Humayun Farhat, who has been the man in form for Pakistan veterans team so far in this tournament. 155, and then in that semi-final against USA, he was able to score 95 and just fell short of what would have been his 2nd century of the tournament.
Good.
So we are all set for the first ball. Iftikhar Khan will be coming around the wicket to the left-hander, Corkin. Well, he was warming up, Iftikhar Khan. As soon as the innings got over, I saw him coming down on the ground and taking the ball in his hands, and he was trying to make sure that he is on the money when the new ball will be given to him. And it was a good start, nevertheless, from Iftikhar coming around the wicket. Once again driven. This time he gets it through the fielder. Mid-off won't be able to chase that one. That's going to run away for 4. Beautiful timing from Corkin. Was not a bad delivery at all from Iftikhar Khan. It was just a bit outside the off stump on that 4th stump channel. The length was fine. He played that on the up, and this is what you can expect from Zimbabwean batters. They are pretty tall, so anything on length, they can also treat that as a half volley. And if you have got so much timing available and a good wrist work, you can always get boundaries early on in the innings, and this is exactly what Corkin did. Now, I just get the feeling they will look to bridge that gap between extra cover and mid-off. In fact, they have asked the fielder at deep extra cover to go back. Mid-off is still up. They've got a fielder at deep 3rd man and a fielder at first slip. So a gap available now on the leg side, since there is no one at square leg. It's a nasty delivery, just a bit more bounce. Might have taken his eye off the ball there, Corkin. Ball just shaping back into the left-hander. Now he's spotting that leg side region. He now realized that there are open spaces available on the leg side, and he could have easily pulled that one. But Canada will have to make sure that they get early wickets, just like the way the Zimbabweans did. If there is anyone who can do that for them, it's that man, Iftikhar Khan. Corkin is batting outside the crease. Good delivery and a quick single. This is something that was missing when Canada was batting. We saw a lot of dot deliveries, not much urgency being shown for running between the wickets, but Zimbabweans straight away realizing that as soon as the ball has been placed in the gap, they should go for a single. So Corkin gets off strike. That now brings Erasmus at the striker's end. Iftikhar Khan will obviously look to change his angle. He will look to come over the wicket to the right-hander. No fielder in the slip cordon now. Fielder at gully position and a fielder at deep third. He just places that on the outside. Pure timing from Erasmus. Might not go all the way for 4. In fact, it just trickled past the boundary ropes. Tell you what, he hardly just pushed at that ball. There you see, just opened the face of the bat. Finds the gap on the offside. Backward point. Tried his best to chase it down. But the ball just kept going away from him. And with a slide even, he was just not being able to pull it back. So a couple of boundaries already for Zimbabwe in the first over. Canada, on the other hand, were 10 for 2 after their 4 overs. Zimbabwe in the first over have already gone 9 with the ball still to go. Places it on the offside again. But this time there is protection out there. Deep third man will cover. Couple of runs added to the total. A brilliant start, a productive over comes to an end for Zimbabwe veterans team. They are 11 for no loss after the first over.
ये कवर पे खेलने वाले प्लेयर हैं, कवर पे दोनों प्ले खेलने वाले हैं ये, तो पॉइंट रखें डीप और वो कवर रखें.
It's going to be Yunus to share the new ball alongside Iftikhar Khan. Corkin is on strike, the left-hander. We are just told that the right-hander, Erasmus, scored 66 of just 23 deliveries yesterday against West Indian Masters when they were chasing down a big target, and they won it comfortably in the end. Zimbabwe will be hoping that they get up to a flying start. They already got 11 runs of the first over. Even if they scored at 7 or 8 and over in the first 6, still believe it will be easier for them to chase this target down. 135 is not a big score on this pitch. Comes down the pitch, gets it over mid-off. Beautiful timing and placement. Making a statement already, Corkin. Yunus did not have enough praise, so he was looking to come down the pitch, which he did. And he got it comfortably over the fielder at mid-off. Third boundary of the innings already. Might have hit the pads, but once again, now have a look at that running between the wickets. That ball didn't go far away from the keeper, but even then they were pushing, they were asking the partner to complete that run. Picking up their pace, getting the momentum towards the end of the tournament. Zimbabwe, the group stages might not have gone in their favor when they lost all the matches, but the last couple of days have been thoroughly entertaining from their batters. Once again, we're going to witness some changes in the field since the right-hander Erasmus is on strike. Got a lovely boundary in the previous over. Gets an inside edge. The ball goes towards fine leg. Went for that drive without using his feet, because of which he was not being able to get it from the middle of his bat. Just a little push. And he gets a single. Does Erasmus. During the group stages, we saw the top order struggling for Zimbabwe when they kept on losing early wickets, and it was always the captain Hilton Becker and Arthur Harley doing the rescue job towards the middle stages of the innings. Yesterday we saw openers scoring runs, big runs, and they were chasing down a big target, and today they will be hoping that they can replicate that performance. Hitting the pads, but was angling down the leg side. Another leg by will be added to the total. Good over from Yunus. Just 7 runs coming off his first over. 2 overs completed. It's 18 for no loss. Upish, but in the gap. Big chase for the fielder at deep backward point. Third man will come around first. Will kick the ball back into the playing field and will allow Erasmus and Corkin to complete the third run as well. Got close of picking up his first wicket there, Iftikhar Khan. Not a bad delivery. It was thickish outside the edge. It wasn't convincing from the left-hander Corkin. But he was lucky enough that he got it far away from that fielder at point. Still good running between the wicket as they got that third run easily. Oh, he went for the pull. Just hitting the toe end of the bat. It'll just be a single. Good comeback this from Iftikhar, especially in this over. His first over was not a touch expensive, but he got hit away for a couple of boundaries, but he's come back well. Has tried to bowl as straight as possible to the left-hander Corkin. Got a decent run-up. Got a good jump in his action as well. Pulls that one away over mid-wicket. Solid connection from the left-hander. Once again, it's that length delivery. He was waiting on the back foot. He knew that it will be slightly short, slightly outside the off stump, and there was no one at deep square leg. So he had no hesitation in just pulling that ball over the fielder and getting another boundary.
One ball.
Well, he was looking to go for another boundary, this time behind square, because it was angling down the leg side, but couldn't really connect. Partially stopped by the wicket keeper, given as a wide by the on-field umpire. It's turning out to be a very decent over from Iftikhar until that boundary, and now a wide. That means he'll have to bowl one more delivery. Firmly driven. It goes straight to the fielder at mid-on. A bit of a fumble, but they will complete that run easily. 10 runs in that over from Iftikhar. 3 overs completed. They are going at more than 9 in over Zimbabwe. They're 28 for no loss.
Yunis, wait. Yunis, wait. Last time I was putting my gloves, this guy already bowled.
Gets it away on the leg side. Mid-wicket fielder will once again use his left foot to stop the ball. Corcoran picks up another single now. Now at this stage, Zimbabwe are 29 for no loss, whereas after 4 overs, Canada were 10 for 2. And that will turn out to be the main difference if Zimbabwe go on to chase this total. They were simply special with the new ball, the way Javed and Simon bowled. That was crunched. He'll feel a bit unlucky there, Erasmus, because he thought it was timed so well that he deserved few runs for that.
Catch
This time he lofts that one. Chance for the fielder at long off. Will he get there? He just couldn't make it.
Okay.
We saw how difficult it was for the Zimbabwean fielders to spot the ball earlier on the innings. We saw a few catches being put down as well when it went in the air in the outfield. But they recovered well. They made sure that Canada doesn't really get away with the show and score more runs. And now, just get the feeling even the Canadian fielders will find it just a little difficult with the sun changing its direction from the right to the left of your screen. Nicely driven. Just a little to the right of the fielder at long golf, but Corcoran will pick up another easy single. Now they already have got a start. It really depends on them whether they want to finish this game as early as possible, or they still play a waiting game and take it down to 17 or 18 overs, because 135 on this pitch, especially with the start that they have got, they can easily do that in 14 or 15 overs. Hits it wide of the fielder at long on. The shout is for 2. They want to come back to the second. On these grounds, you need to realize that even when the fielder has thrown the ball, be it at the striker's end or at the non-striker's end, you can still complete that run. Since it takes time for the ball to reach to either end, and by that time you can easily go for that extra run. He's going for that sweep shot to get it over square leg. The ball just crashing onto the pads. It's going to be a dot delivery. 5 runs in that over from Yunus, a pretty decent one after 4. Zimbabwe at 33 for no loss.
ठीक है थोड़ा इधर है ना right arm over Khalid
Yes, I remember.
yeah Malik is there I'm coming around to the lefty
Okay.
इधर आ जाओ रमजान ये आ रहा है ये दो कभी बिल्डर आ गए हैं यार बीच में आ जाए एक बंदा हाँ आ जाओ बीच में आ जाओ मलिक आप इधर है ना हल्का सा आप कवर पे आओ थोड़ा उसके साथ सुगित के साथ आए सुगित के साथ रहे सुगित के साथ
Back the off spinner, replacing Iftikhar Khan, who wasn't really that effective today earlier on with the new ball. Canadians wanted him to pick up wickets. That couldn't really happen. Gets it over the point. Not timed well enough though. You could see that Corkin still looking to get a few boundaries under his belt, especially in this power play.
long on
And that's the right way to go as well.
I know
Because you've got a decent start, you're not chasing down a big total. The bowling side looks under pressure. Khalid Jilani is the off spinner, who is bowling the 5th over now of the innings. So Zimbabweans are, I guess, they're doing the right thing. And even in the process, if they lose a wicket, I don't really think they should be disappointed. Hits that one on the back foot, but couldn't find the gap. Once again, we have got the luxury of having Mr. Richard Rinnell alongside us in the comm box. Richard, welcome back.
Oh, thanks. Good to be back.
Almost a carbon copy, but this time a bit of a misfield from that fielder. That will give Erasmus a single. An ideal start for Zimbabwe, exactly what you were looking for.
Oh, definitely. You know, I think we were chatting before, but the first 6 are so important. You know, if you can get a nice positive first 6 out there, it just relieves pressure for the guys coming in after. So far so good. You know, nice little decent run rate, and both boys are looking really good.
Especially Corkin. I mean, the way he has been timing the ball, he looks special. He's tall. So even a length delivery almost feels like something that is onslaught for him.
No, and you know, I think yesterday did a world of good for him. Lots of confidence from yesterday, and today, like you say, he's really been hitting it smoothly.
There is a chance for the field at mid-off, and he is holed out. Commentators, because just when we were expressing how well he has been able to play up till now, he was looking to clear the field over mid-off. Unfortunately, not timing it well, and Khalid Jilani gets the first wicket for Canada. The opening stand has been broken. Corkin, who looked promising, got the start that Zimbabwe wanted, but unfortunately he won't be able to convert that into a big score, as he's the first man gone down for Zimbabwe, scoring 21 of 18 deliveries. Zimbabwe are now 1 down.
Really good innings there by Corks, you know, like we're just saying there. It's taken the pressure off the guys. Great start by him. Really was timing it well. And, you know, I think the shot was there, the idea was there. Sadly, just didn't get the timing that he was after.
Seems like the bowling change worked for Canada. Khalid Jilani coming in to replace Iftikhar Khan. Not only getting a wicket, but just giving away a couple of runs. And Canada, in a hurdle, they still believe they can make things interesting out of here. And we have seen it in the past, especially in this venue. In fact, yesterday we saw a couple of really close matches which went down to the last over. A target of 158, both the teams chasing, got a very good start. They were 76 for odd after the first 6 overs, and when that happens, you usually expect them to chase down the remaining runs easily, but then things become slightly difficult, especially when the spinners start coming in and they start to bowl as slow as possible. The batters find it difficult to score runs. We saw that happening in the first innings for Canada, but I just get the feeling Zimbabwe will have a perfect plan, and they do have a clear idea of how the conditions are and how the pitch behaves, because you guys played a couple of warm-up matches, I guess, at this venue.
Yeah, we were fortunate enough to play the 2 warm-up matches here. One was actually against Canada, but you're 100% correct. The overs 6 to 12 are exceptionally difficult. The bowlers come on, they take the pace off it, and then it just becomes cricket. You know, you just got to rotate the strike, score your singles, and if you can go at 6 and over between 6 and 12, hold on to some wickets, and then hopefully, you know, the last 8, if you've got wickets in hand, the boys then have a bit more freedom and you know, less pressure on the boys to come in and actually hit some bigger shots. But over 6 to 12 are so important, especially with all the teams taking the pace off it.
Alright, so the new man in, Saad Khan, currently standing at the non-striker's end, has been opening the innings as well for the Zimbabwean veterans team, coming at number 3 today. Meanwhile, another change in the bowling attack from the other end. So double bowling change. First it was Khalid Jalani and now Tommy.
So it's the last over of the power play. Hopefully we're able to convert a few more runs. Oh, what a great shot. Beautiful timing. Straight over mid-on. What an absolute corker.
Well, that was a special shot there from Erasmus. Just have a look at the use of his wrists there. It was an effortless stroke in the end. Just have a look, just a flick. He did not even complete that stroke, and look at how far that ball traveled. It's a longer side of the ground where you talk about the wider long on or car corner region, and that went good 2 meters after the boundary rope. So that was a special hit from Erasmus.
Yeah, you could almost call it like a mid-on chip. The timing out of there was awesome, and like you said, his hands are really good, and all about timing. Boom, 6 straight over mid-on.
He's quite a character, Erasmus. I've heard that he always shares jokes in the dugout. So who is the most funny character in the Zimbabwean team in this lineup?
When we're talking about Bertie, as a character, and we can't say too much, but he definitely has a character. He definitely has lots of chat, but he's also a really good bloke. He's there to motivate the guys. He's always one of the guys we look to in terms of chatting, getting the guys motivated for what's ahead and what's coming up. And even in the huddles after wickets, going into bat, he's exceptionally positive, and he's got a very nice outlook on the way we should be playing cricket and the way we want to play cricket. So he's been really good for the team and the spirit, and just all the buggers here that have made the effort to get here. So Bertie's done well.
Well, that ball, although it was not that bigger of a 6, like it stayed within the playing field, but just got lost somewhere in the background. But now we have been able to retrieve the ball back, and the play will resume. That was a good hit from Erasmus. He knows that it's the last over of the power play, so they can still afford to take a few risks. The first one came off. 6 over long on.
Good cricket. Bertie's not taking many risks, but if the ball's in the slot or where he likes it, he's going to swing the arms. And like we've got 4 balls left. All the fielders still in, only 2 out. So looking positive, and he's playing a nice positive game today as well.
He's very strongly built there, Erasmus.
Oh, that's beautiful timing. Great shot. Great fielding. I think we've seen it on all the venues. All the outfields are beautiful, but they're also exceptionally fast. So once you get it past the fielders, to get there to save the boundaries is quite difficult. So the fielder for Canada covered some good ground to stop that.
Oh, that is a glorious stroke off the back foot, and it just races past that fielder and mid-off.
Beautiful little back foot punch again. It comes down to timing and hands. He's really striking it well, timing it well, and hopefully he pushes on.
I tell you what, they have placed a couple of fielders very close to each other on the offside there, if you can see at extra cover. So that doesn't really leave a big gap between him and the fielder at mid-off, but still he was able to play it, punch it, as you said, so well, and bisected that gap, that small gap. Speaks volume of how well he's looking and timing the ball now. Just having a word with the umpire regarding the wicket keeper, I guess.
I think he's had a chat with the keeper. The keeper's come up and he's now had a bat within the crease because he was standing out.
He was eyeing another big shot there, but the ball might have hit the pads after it hit his bat, because of which he was just able to complete that single. Now you've played at almost all venues like National Stadium here, DHS Sports Club. You've played at Southend as well as Karachi Gymkhana. So how would you rank those venues in terms of the outfield or the pitches?
Obviously the National Stadium was just an amazing experience. The pitches themselves, the outfield, the venue, the change rooms, everything about it just literally made you feel like an international cricketer and just a celebrity. Walking in there, you're in awe. We're watching Saad take his first ball. Looks like a wide, but Bowley gets away with it.
Yeah, Saad Khan facing his first delivery. He himself stands up to the stumps for most of the bowlers, so he will know that he won't be able to come down the pitch or use his feet, and he'll have to play everything from inside the crease there. The first one was a Very wide delivery outside the off stump. One more ball left in this over from Tommy.
Oh yes, Sai gets off the mark.
Yeah, it was a thick outside edge, a bit of a fumble there from the fielder at short third. That will allow them to pick up a single. So the batting power play is done. 50 is up for Zimbabwe. They are 50 for 1.
Oh, great little start, 6 overs. You know, if the guys said to us we're going to be 50 for 1 after 6, I think all of us would have taken that. And hopefully we're able to push through. But going back to our conversation earlier about the venues, you know, unless you're here, it's so hard to paint a picture how awesome the pitches have been. Then the outfields, you know, all the venues have just been superb. But my pick, definitely the National Sports Stadium. Really epic opportunity that we had to play there, and we played Australia there. Sadly, we didn't do so good, but we loved the opportunity and you know, enjoyed the experience.
It's not just you, but a lot of teams just couldn't do well against the Australians. I mean, you did a pretty decent job scoring 140 against their bowling attack. Yeah, they won that game comfortably by 9 wickets, but they won the semi-final easily as well yesterday, beating the South Africans. So that also shows how stronger the Australian team is. But once again, it was a wonderful job by you guys. Saad got a half century in that match. I saw him hitting a 6 to get to his half century. 140 against Australians on that pitch, on that big ground. I think it was a job well done by Zimbabweans.
Yeah, I think when we were batting there, you know, we wanted to score more. Sadly, we didn't get I think we're 20-30 shy, especially with the batting lineup that Australia have. But, you know, we all enjoyed our experiences. And Australians just played well. You know, they've got really strong batting lineup. But they also have a Zimbabwean in their side, so we take value from that. They do have a Zimbabwean playing for them.
All right, so Zimbabweans have been traveling all over the world. Some have gone to Australia to represent Australian Masters, and you guys are coming in here to represent your nation in the IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup.
I think we're just a bunch of hired guns there. You know, everyone wants us. I think we've had great humour with all the teams, and I think we've led on the social aspects of things. So we've had really great fun. We had a great afternoon, great day at the beach the other day. And again, you know, the hospitality and the availability of things to do has just been amazing.
I was about to ask that question at the beach. I mean, you mentioned about the golf, that you had a competition and you guys played golf really well. What about the beach? I mean, how was the experience overall? Did you guys go for the jet ski?
I think, you know, a couple of guys went on the boat, a few oaks went on the jet ski. We've even got guys and videos and photos of the guys on the camel. So that was a highlight for a few of the guys. And, oh, that nice late cut there from Saudi. But going back to the golf, you know, it was quite cool. The Zimbos being enjoying our golf, we did pick up a few prizes. So we also enjoyed that. And the chance also to play golf. The Karachi golf course was an awesome opportunity, and the course itself, 3 9-hole courses, rare in great condition, and all of us had such a great day.
It's always good to hear positive reviews from all the visitors who come to this part of the world, and they not only enjoy their cricket on the field, but they have some really good activities off the field as well. Meanwhile, a dot delivery just to end the over. Another good over from Khalid Jilani comes to an end. Just a couple of singles, 7 overs done. Zimbabwe 52 for 1.
I think, you know, this is what we chatted about, you know, so first 6, 50 odd, the 7th over, as soon as the field goes out and they start taking the pace off the ball, you know, there's just a couple of singles there, and from here I think it's just a bit of cricket for the next 6 overs. Just rotate the strike, look for singles, you know, if you get the opportunity to get a couple of 2s or the odd 3, and if there's a bad ball, you know, hopefully deal with it and get the boundary. But next 6 will definitely be important to us.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's important that you at least make sure that you keep the scoreboard moving. We did not see that happening when Canada was batting, and their batting almost halted in the middle phases. But for that to happen, I still believe Erasmus will have a huge role to play, because Saad is still relatively newer at the crease, so he'll take some time to get settled. But Erasmus, not only he can hit the ball towards the boundary road, but he can also pick up easy single, looking at the strength that the guy has. I mean, he's very strongly built, I must say.
I think he's going to take that compliment from you. The rest of us won't say that to him, but Bertie's he's got a good cricket brain. You know, he's played a lot of cricket in his life, so I think he'll know what's expected and what he can and cannot do. And you know, Saadi will build an innings. Bertie, if he has the opportunity to hit a boundary, he's definitely going to take it. He is an aggressive player by nature, and the good thing is he'll back himself. Look at that.
Yep, we are talking about aggression. Have a look at that. That has landed on the roof.
That was an absolute monster. the Canadian fielder taking the catch off the roof, but that was an absolute monster. If the roof wasn't there, that was out the stadium.
Yeah, definitely. That would have landed outside the stadium and that might have damaged one of the cars that are parked outside.
What a great shot. And again, all timing, another beautiful shot straight over the bowler's head. Oh, geez, and I think he's got a little faint edge on that, and we could get lucky with another boundary there. Oh, the fielder tried, and sadly he's touched the rope.
Yep, he tried his best to stop the ball, push the ball back with his right foot, but unfortunately, the ball just kept on rolling and it touched the boundary ropes. 4 runs given.
No, that's 10 runs, 11 runs off the over already. Yeah, again, it's Bertie's doing a great job for Zimbabwe and just relieving the pressure. You know, overs like this are so valuable, especially in the over 6 to 12.
Absolutely, it's just like the boulders. This kind of an over where you get 6 runs and then 5 wides. The previous one wasn't connected by the batter. In fact, it was well outside the leg stump, so that was given as wide. So 5 extra runs were added, and they get an extra delivery in this over. That all of a sudden now brings the run rate to above 8, almost touching 9 now for Zimbabwe.
Well, I hope we can keep it going. You know, we all, we want to be as positive as we can. You don't want to, if we continue in this vein, we don't want to leave it till the last over and put pressure on the rest of the team.
Oh, that is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant and clever from Saad.
Good one, call it, beauty.
And I just get the feeling this has gone all the way for 4 because there was no intent of throwing the ball back, or will the umpire have a word?
I think the umpires mentioned to us today that sadly there weren't going to be any reviews. So I think they're taking the fielder's word on that, but it did look as if he was touching the rope when he stopped that. But at the end of the day, we're going to have to take the player's word for it. So if he believes he stopped it, I think we go with him.
Yep, that's what Rohan Weatherspoon also thinks, the on-field umpire. But that shot from Saad, you usually expect that from the wicket keepers because they're usually so clever, they think so quick. And as soon as they find even the smallest gap, they go for those cheeky, huge shots to find themselves some runs. This is exactly what Saad did on that occasion.
Oh, brilliant little shot. And, he was also played a very similar shot yesterday against West Indies. We last over, huge pressure. I think we needed 9 or 12 with the last over yesterday, and Saadi managed to play that shot, got the boundary, and just relieved pressure. So it is a shot that he's able to relieve some of the pressure with, and was instrumental now in getting across the line against West Indies yesterday.
That was a decent delivery. Not only missed the bat, but it missed the wicket keeper as well. Bye is gathered on the last ball. That means after 8, they are 68 for 1 Zimbabweans.
Nice positive start, and we just need to hopefully push through now. If Bertie hangs around for a bit longer, which we hope he does, we hopefully keep it positive and look to get over the line.
Yeah, I'm all rooting for Erasmus now. I mean, I want him to get up to a big score here today. I heard he got a half century yesterday as well.
Oh, played an absolute cork of innings yesterday. I think it was 65 of 26 deliveries. Had some amazing shots. I think one of the highlights of his innings yesterday was a beautiful extra cover drive for 6. The West Indies boys, they didn't know where to bowl to him. Bertie was on top form yesterday. So hopefully he continues and gets another half century today.
Khalid into his 3rd over. Saad picks up. Yeah, he now picks up a single there.
Always cheeky to run off a misfield. I think when we were taught schoolboy cricket when we were young, we were always taught never to run off a misfield, but they managed to get away with it and sneak a single, rotating the strike, which we need to do.
Yeah, such is the situation where you don't really feel that much pressure, and it's not you, but the fielding side is under pressure. If the situation would have been different, they would have needed a lot of runs and the less number of overs. Then if you had, attempted to run on the misfield, things could have been interesting.
A nice little nudge.
So hard. I mean, he hits them really hard, doesn't Rasmus?
He's not going to leave anything to the imagination. When he sees it in his zone, he's going to go for it. And the nice thing, first 2 balls, 2 singles, and that's the game plan. Rotate the strike, get the fielders moving. It's a nice right-hand, left-hand combination, and they're playing just good cricket.
Yeah, that really helps if you've got one left-hander at one end and the right-hander at the other, because whenever a single is taken, the bowler has to do all the planning all over again, and the fielder have to adjust their fielding position. So that just becomes a little bit hectic.
Oh, what a great shot! Sadi's opened up his shoulders there and smashed one. Basically, I'd say almost deep curl. So beautiful shot, beautiful timing, and again relieving pressure. Great shot from Sadi.
And this is something that you see from the wicket keepers. Now, usually the wicket keepers are not that tall; they're short, and it's easier for them to get low to the ball and easier to lift it, getting to the pitch of the ball, which Saad did on that occasion, and he was able to get it over mid wicket easily.
He plays a really good sweep, like you said. You know, he's got the ability, like you say, as the keepers to bend down and play sweeps, late cuts like that. Beautiful shot, beautiful late cut.
Absolutely. Not only Saad, but his partner Rasmus enjoyed that as well. There was a fist bump towards the end when they were meeting each other towards the middle of the pitch. First one was pitched up. Now, as a sensible batter, you always expect then if the previous delivery was pitched up, the next one is going to be slightly shorter. And I think Saad was waiting for it. And to add salt to the wounds of the Canadian fielders and bowler, it was outside the off stump, and this is exactly what the wicketkeeper was waiting for. Cutting it behind square on the offside, getting another boundary.
Yeah, geez, I think the boys are playing well, and good to watch. You know, it makes it so hard for the bowlers, you know, and you know the fielding team when someone's able to hit one for four, you know, a deep car, and the very next one a beautiful late cut, just good hands, good timing, and good placement. So, you know, where do the bowlers bowl next? Where are they going to put their fielders? It just changes everything up. And the very next delivery, you know, it's a right-hander on strike from a left-hander. So it just keep things ticking over, keep the runs flowing, put pressure on the fielding team.
So after 9, Zimbabwe are 78 for 1. So you are obviously a part of Zimbabwean veterans team, but you must be watching cricket back home as well. So apart from Zimbabwe, which is your nation, obviously, which other team do you really cheer for?
It's a tough one. I do have family in England, my sister and my brother-in-law. So I think my nephews would love for me to say England, but sadly I find it very hard to support England. But you know, we get on very well with the South Africans, the Saffers. So you know, I'm a South African rugby supporter, and obviously South Africa played rugby last night and won the rugby last night. So that's always a positive. And yeah, the Australians, the Sri Lankans, you know, all the teams, you know, in this Masters, you know, World Cup have been such good fun and good banter, and the spirit of the game has been absolutely amazing. You know, everyone has just been they've really taken it to heart, and all the teams have just been great.
Now, just to give the information, the umpire has signaled that previous delivery as a no ball because the fielder was not even in his position when the bowler delivered. So Sadi gets a free hit.
Oh, and he gets hold of it. Oh, great shot. Another boundary. You know, I think Sadi favours that area, and when he gets an opportunity to swing his hands, you know, that's where he's going to go.
Yeah, one thing was for sure that he was going to go after this one. It was slightly outside the off stump, and he fetched that one towards deep cow corner region, which he did it perfectly. And once again, I think Canada are just not being able to put enough pressure on Zimbabweans.
Just once again.
And then a great cricket shot, you know, rotating the strike, pushes it down to deep it off, and you know, they get the single. So again, from Sadi, great pressure relieving shot, and then rotate the strike.
So which other teams are staying with you in your hotel, and do you guys hang out during night?
Oh. That's it.
Bad time to ask that question as we just witnessed Erasmus losing his stumps.
I think both of us said at the same time. Oh, you know, we were both looking forward to watching Bertie, you know, press on and carry on. He was looking so good, timing it beautifully. So yeah, it's a pity. You know, Bertie was hitting it so nicely. So great wicket. I haven't seen the replay on the ball, but it just looked like it just yorked him, got underneath his eyes, and managed to just go straight on to little stump.
Yeah, very good innings comes to an end from Erasmus. He was the one who was being the aggressor in that partnership. He came out to open the innings, batted really well, and he'll get the applause, the appreciation from the dugout. 35 of just 24 deliveries, exactly the impetus the Zimbabweans needed early on, and a big partnership has now been broken. It's 84 for 2.
We've got Hilton Becker coming into bat. He's our captain. You know, he's led from the front. He's you know, batted really well in the series so far. You know, he's had some really pivotal knocks where he's just made sure that he's hung around, stayed there, and you know, rotated strikes. So again, we've gone with the right hand left hand combination because I think we had Arch coming in potentially next, but with Bertie going out, I think we're throwing Hilton there just to keep the momentum and the flow going.
Yeah, I forgot to ask. Arthur Harley was limping his way back and he couldn't really bowl his last over. Is he okay? Like everything is okay with him?
I hope so. I had a brief chat with him, and it seems he's got a bit of a calf strain. But again, the physios, there's two physios. You know, we've got a physio for our team, and the Canadians have also got a physio, and both physios have just been amazing. They've just got stuck in and just so helpful, and you know, they've both been working on him. So hopefully Arch is strong enough and good enough to come out. You know, he is such a valuable asset to our team, so we do need him.
All right, so did anyone else give your captain that compliment that he does look like Daniel Vittori a bit? Because Daniel Vittori towards the latter stages of his career did have a beard, and now Hilton Becker also have grown a beard.
Well, now that you've mentioned it, I think definitely we will pick up on it later, especially with our finds later. So we do have a few lookalikes. We've got Jeremy Clarkson, Bertie Erasmus. So, you know, a lot of people have assumed that Jeremy Clarkson's been on tour and doing Top Gear in Karachi. So that's been some banter.
Okay, that's good to hear.
And is that 2 leg?
They're still having a discussion. I think they want to make things interesting. We would love to see this match getting interesting, but right now, I mean, it's all Zimbabwe. And with Hilton Becker, with the amount of contribution that he has done with the bat, I still believe that he will look to play a similar knock in today's match as well against Canada.
I think so. I think he's got a very good head on him. He obviously know what's required and the run weight required, and I think he'll just look to nudge a few. If there's a bad ball, hopefully deal with it. But I think we'll watch Hilton just look for singles, rotate the strike, and give the strike to Sadi, who seems to be on really good form.
Ball in, sir.
Pretty tall, Hilton Becker.
I see a wicket there.
Prefers playing with a straighter bat. And as you mentioned, yeah, he'll be looking to pick up singles early on in his innings and give the strike back to Saad, who has been batting really well.
So Hilt actually strikes it really well. He's a really good timer of the ball, but yeah, he does favour playing in the V.
That's it.
He plays a very nice brand of cricket, very strong brand of cricket. So, and he will look to obviously get singles, I think, down to middle from mid on to get his innings going.
Oh, that's a lovely delivery. Appeal and the finger has gone up.
I told you.
Hilton Becker looks absolutely surprised. It was a straighter delivery. It hit the pads, they kept on appealing, and the umpire, Rohan Weatherspoon, raised his finger. Just looked a little too high on the replay because it hit him on the knee roll. He's pretty tall. He wasn't really bending either, Hilton Becker, but the umpire thought otherwise. So, walking without troubling the scorers, Hilton Becker. It's 84 for 3.
And now we've got Ryan Butterworth coming in. So Butters had a very good contribution yesterday. He batted beautifully with Sadi, and you know, he had a very good knock here in the warm-up game. So yeah, hopefully he's able to absorb the pressure and you know, have another good innings with Sadi.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he will, because he had an outstanding outing with the ball. Remember, got a 5-wicket haul. Butterworth. He'll look to make this day even more memorable by contributing now with the bat.
Well, we hope so. You know, like you say, he's had such a good start to the day. He reminded us that it could have been 6. There was a drop catch off his bowling. So, yeah, great 5-wicket haul. Bowled beautifully, like I think I was explaining. He bowls a really good slow ball. He bowls some awesome little off cutters and like almost fast leg spin sometimes.
All of a sudden, with a couple of wickets now, Canada feel that they are right back in this game. And they can be. I mean, if they can get a few more wickets, if they can Zimbabwe 5 down before 100, then the next 30-odd runs can be a little difficult for the team.
Wickets create pressure, you know, and you can see it. The Canadians are looking very, very perky after, you know, those 2 quick wickets. But we got Sadi back on strike. Butters has got a very level head on him, and I'm sure he'll be able to absorb the pressure.
Right on the...
Not being able to time it. Saad, the ball just hitting the pads and staying there. It's an unusual field setting if you see. Look at the field at a deep square leg, well behind square.
And no one square, so you know there is availability. You know there is a boundary. Oh, that's a great strike.
That is an unusual stroke there from Saad, because there is a fielder at cow corner, there is a fielder at long on, not a big gap between them. But once again, he is packing a punch. He trusts his instincts whenever he's looking for that sweep shot, which is, I think, his favorite shot now.
No, definitely. He plays very well square of the wicket, and then obviously anything in his zone, you can see him open his shoulders and go for it. So he scored, I think, a decent 12 runs in that area in this innings today.
So although they lost a couple of wickets in the previous over, Saad will still look to play his shots. If the balls are in his zone, then they're going to get dismissed for boundaries.
Sneaky little single, and again rotating the strike, which is good, which will put Ryan Butterworth on strike now. Butters will also look to, I think, just get his innings going. He won't look for the big shots first up. I think he'll look to get his iron before he plays any rash shots or any big shots, and then hopefully him and Saad are able to take it home for us like they did yesterday.
Yeah, just 45 runs needed, and if you talk about the required run rate, it's under 5 for Zimbabweans right now. With 7 wickets in hand, you always put your money on the batting side at this stage. But yeah, we have seen things happening, funny things happening in T20 cricket, especially in the low-scoring games.
I think, as seen in this World Cup, these overs and taking all speed off the ball and just bringing it back a bit, it does create opportunities for the bowling side and creates a lot of pressure. So Butter's doing the right thing there, just having a look, making sure he doesn't do anything silly as he's trying to open his account, but looking good, looking solid. And then Saadi seems to have his iron and playing a few of the riskier shots and just making sure the momentum keeps going.
Khalid Jilani finishes off at 1 for 19 in a spell of 4 overs. After 11, Zimbabwe are 90 for 3.
Again, I think it's a great start by Zimbabwe. 9 overs left, 40 odd required, so that's 45 required, or 54 balls. So hopefully we back ourselves and just carry on with the momentum. Don't put pressure on ourselves. We look for 6 singles in every over. It just creates the, what's the word for it? But the confidence that we might need.
Yep, looking to deal in singles, and obviously in between you might get a bad ball which can hit for a boundary, and this is something that Saad has done perfectly up till now in his brief innings.
I think, looking by the field that's been set now for Saadi, I think they've kind of cottoned on to where Saad's potentially going to try and get his boundaries. So they've got two guys, obviously deep mid on and a cow corner, and they've also got someone quite fine at deep 45 odds play. It's almost like fine leg, but not quite fine leg. So they're worried about his little lap shot.
Even when you have that much protection on the leg side, the idea should be to target the stumps or just bowl a little outside the off stump, so that the batter, if he does a mistake, if he fetches that from outside, then you bring those wheelers into play. But if you're going to bowl towards the leg side, they can still get a boundary no matter how many are there. And I think Saad is clever enough. He just nudges that one towards short third and gets another quick single.
Yeah, a good single there for Butters. He's also nursing an injury. I think, as we get to the end of the tournament, being over 40s, there's quite a few guys nursing injuries. So none of us are, I don't think we arrived in perfect condition. But, talking from my own personal experience, but the guys are there. They, still trying to run the quick singles. They still got the cricketing brains where they know that they need to rotate the strike.
Same ball, buddy, same ball.
Once again, they'll be changing the field for the right-hander Butterworth, who is yet to get off the mark. All those fielders who were standing on the leg side in the deep have been asked to come in. There's no square leg now for Butterworth.
Great shot to get off the mark. Just nice little nudge to mid on. Again, rotating the strike, fielder change, left hand on strike.
Really interesting passage of play this for Zimbabwe and Canada. Canada will still believe that they can get a couple of early wickets, a couple of more wickets in quick succession. They can make things interesting.
Oh, I think that missed everything, and I think we're going to get a very fortunate boundary. We're waiting for the umpire. Yes, 4 byes. So Saadi missed it, the keeper missed it, and it's run off the outfield super quick. Runs off for 4 byes.
I tell you what, it was a special delivery. Got it turned into the left-hander, and obviously when
Sorry,
the batter is playing under the line of the ball, the wicketkeeper usually gets blinded by that movement, so he had no idea if the ball is going to be coming towards him. It missed the bat, it missed the stumps, it missed the keeper, and then, as you mentioned, it just raced past the boundary ropes.
Oh, good cricket. Again, Saudi, you know, we've just got the 4 byes there. He looks for a quick single, nudges it, and rotates the strike.
Yeah, without taking many risks, they have been making sure that they get 7 or 8 runs every over. Zimbabwe. Luck has been favoring you guys as well of late.
Of late, in the last 2 games, I think we've done okay. Before that, we had we found it tough out there, especially against Australia and Sri Lanka. But you know, we've had some really good.
Oh my goodness! Another soft dismissal. This Ali is on a roll here for Canada. He now picks up his 3rd, and Butterworth, well, he'll be disappointed. It's a soft dismissal. He just chipped in straight back to the bowler.
I think just looking to play himself in, was looking for the single, and just didn't follow through with the shot, I think.
Yep, an early departure for Butterworth. Walks back after scoring 1 of 4, and Zimbabwe are now 98 for 4.
It looks like Mark Farrell coming into bat. So again, we're sticking with our left-hand, right-hand combination, just trying to continue with the positive way we played the game. So Mark's been on good form recently in Cape Town. He plays in Cape Town. One of the Zimbos from South Africa who's made himself available and come down. We've also had one of the Zimbos, Kyle Lee, come all the way from Australia, and the rest of the teams all come from Harare.
All right, that's interesting. Farah from South Africa, and one more player you mentioned from Australia.
Yeah, Kyle Lee. Obviously, we've got twins on the side.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, so obviously Zimbo's, one lives in Aussie, one lives in Zimbabwe, and yeah, Kyle made the long trip all the way from Oz, and yeah, so far. I hope they've been a huge contribution to the team. They are the 2 fittest guys on the side, and yeah, they've been very influential in the field, in the chat, the banter, and really giving us like a positive input.
So Mark Farah, the new man in. First ball is well negotiated. Just let that ball go straight to the keeper. Meanwhile, Ali picks up his 3rd in this over. Good over from the off spinner. 12 done. Zimbabwe score stays at 98 for 4. They now need 37 more runs to win, and they've got 6 wickets in hand with 8 overs remaining.
So yeah, we're still in a good position, and I'm sure Mark and Saudi will have a plan. Saad's still playing quite an aggressive role today. Hit some nice boundaries.
Around for you.
So Saudi plays for Old Hurrians in Harare. Still one of the players actually playing a lot of good cricket. Still plays a lot of 50-over cricket. And as we've got our aging bodies to go and keep for 50 overs and then open the batting, which I think he does for OH, shows that he's still got he's got a young soul. His body's still holding out. The rest of us, not so much.
Yeah, he's a young soul, and he's still got hunger to score runs and contribute with the bat as well as with the gloves, Saadi.
And as I mentioned earlier, it's not just with the gloves and the bat. He's such a great chat on the field. He chats to everyone, makes sure everyone's keeps their heads held high, and we're pushing for the right things. We're playing for a team, we're playing for each other, and we're playing for our family and friends back home.
It's always good to hear such stories, Saad. I still believe he's a Pakistani origin who moved to Zimbabwe later on.
Yes, he is, and has been huge. Himself and Javed have been awesome in the team. Having the guys, who came from Pakistan, but now call Zimbabwe home. They've been awesome. They've given us such good insight. They managed to really help us with kit, and just allow us to understand a bit more about Pakistan. And the situations and the places that we're in, which has been cool. It's like having your own personal tour guides.
Good to hear that. Saad and Javed obviously born in Pakistan but now living in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, both live in Zim. They still both passionate Pakistanis. And it shows when you come here, the pride. Like Saudi has been exceptionally proud, one, to be able to play for the over-40s and represent Zimbabwe, but two, to come and play in Pakistan, which has been, one of the reasons why we've also wanted to do well. We wanted to do it for Saad, and he's been such a big part of our team, and he's so passionate, so it's always great to have the passion in a team and to get behind someone like Saad, who's just such a great guy.
100 has been raised for Zimbabwe in this over.
Mark nudges one. That's good cricket. No risk needed there. Nudges the single, rotates the strike, Saadi back on strike.
Yeah, I mean, they just need to play in this similar fashion for the next 3 or 4 overs, and then when you get closer, you just need 10 or 12 more runs to win. Then you can try those Frenchy shots, because you still have like 6 wickets in hand.
I think, the nature of the way the pitch is played, it's a very true pitch. It's hard to get going when you first come in, so get your eye in. If there's a bad ball, you've got to deal with it. But great timing, just for the one single down to mid-off. But again, Saadi doing the right thing, nudging it down for one, rotating the strike, putting Mark back on strike.
I think he got his hand to it, the spinner. That just slowed the pace down of that stroke, because that was timed really well from Saad. Maybe he was trying that the ball might have burst through his fingers and then hit the stump so that he can create a run-out opportunity at the non-striker's end.
There's a bit of a, you can see the Canadians have perked up a bit. Those couple of wickets have really motivated them, and there's a lot of chat going on the field at the moment for them. But they've also been a great side to play against. We did play them in the warm-up game, and just a really great bunch of guys. And I think they have also played with the spirit and the right spirit. Mark nudges a great little shot, only for a single, but to punches one through to extra cover.
Yep, nice timing on that stroke from Mark Parao as he picks up a single and will keep the strike at the start of next over. As after 13, Zimbabwe are 105 for 4. They now need 32 more to win the 7 overs.
And Mark is also, one of the senior players on our side. So he did play in the World Cup last year. That was held in Cape Town. So we've also been leaning on Mark a lot over this tournament, making sure we're doing the right things. And, when we need that, someone just to stand up and chat, like we mentioned, like Bertie has, Mark's also been very influential and very motivational. So, got to give a lacquer shout out to Mark. And, he brings the team together, and, we punch in the right direction when you've got the senior players saying the right things and trying to just encourage the boys just to get stuck in.
Let's go, Ali.
Mark Farrow, as you were mentioning, that he has got a lot of experience, and he was a part of the other tournament that was played last year in South Africa. I think it was the Over-50s Cricket World Cup.
No, it was over-40s, but it was the 45 over. So this is the T20, so they played in the 45 over last year. And, I think this whole over-40s, over-50s, over-60s, the way it's all come together, and given all of us who assumed that our careers were left just for social impact.
And that's a good shot.
I don't know if it's going to go. They might have to run this.
Yeah, it's a bit of...
they're definitely going to have to run this.
Absolutely. The ball has just stopped over there. There was no fielder at deep square leg. Fine leg had to go all the way towards deep square to stop that one. Well, he didn't stop actually that when the ball itself stopped, but he had to pick up the ball and throw it back to the keeper. And meanwhile, we saw 3 runs taken easily by Mark Parao, which once again brings Saad back on strike. Now, this is what happens when you place fielders in unusual positions. Had there been a fielder at deep square leg, would have been a couple at max.
Yeah, I think Mark actually thought that was going for a boundary, so they did watch it for the first few seconds before they realised it wasn't. Saad going to one of his more favourite shots.
I hope he's okay, because the ball might have hit the grill of his helmet.
He's just had a new helmet, so he's just checking on him.
Yeah, I think the leg umpire would love to come and have a word with Saad.
We've also got to give out a shout out to the umpires. They've been brilliant, and you do see them. We've been here a couple of weeks now, so you actually get to know them. And they've been brilliant. They do a tough job. I think they're umpiring 2 games a day, every day. They're at all the venues. Today we've got the guys here. We've got an Aussie umpire and a West Indian umpire, I think. and I'm not too sure who the third umpire is, but they've been great, and at all the venues, it's been consistent, it's been fair.
Yeah, to mention all the officials, the match referees and the on-field umpires as well as the third umpires. You've got some local umpires as well who are assisting in this tournament. Then you've got Rohan Weatherspoon all the way from Canada. He doesn't like being called from West Indies, but he's now living in Canada. He's from Guyana, but now he's living in Canada for the past 40 years. He mentioned that to me. So that's why I'll always make sure that during the presentation I say Rohan Weatherspoon all the way from Canada. And then obviously you've got Wilma Jones. She's out from South Africa.
South Africa, yes.
Yeah. It's good to see a woman umpire also officiating in this IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup. Coming all the way from the African nation. And then Mr. Dennis Smallwood from Australia. Now he was here a couple of years back in the 45 over format, because this Over-40s World Cup was played in the 45 over format a couple of years ago in Karachi. And Dennis was out here. Now, one of our cameramen has been gifted a cap by one of your players. They can see they're wearing that big red cap.
No, but I think also that's the other thing we haven't chatted about is the production that you guys have been able to do. You know, our families, friends, people at home have been able to watch the games, and what a shot.
Unbelievable. Absolutely brilliant this from Mark Farrell.
Oh, brilliant, man. That's actually just giving me goosebumps. What an awesome shot. Relieves the pressure. And, yeah, just a great shot.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a premeditated stroke, yes, but to time it so well and to get it that far speaks volume of how special a player Mark Parrao is. Boundary to end the over. 14 overs done. It's 113 for 4. Yeah, you can thank Mr. Nabil, who is in fact sitting right next to you, and his partner, Mr. Tayyab, who is at the other venue covering the other matches. They are a production company that covers all, in fact, majority of the matches that get played in Karachi. Not just cricket, but the other sporting events as well as the corporate events. And they are responsible to bring all the pictures live for this IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup. All the matches that are not happening at National Stadium are being covered by the TN Visions team.
Oh, no, they've been brilliant. And, like, people back home can't get to see it, but the production that's in front of me and the production at all the venues has been top class. They've got, cameras and cameramen out in basically proper international matches. So we've been very fortunate, the guys get to go after the matches, go back, look at their dismissals, look at their runs, look at their bowling, analyze the teams that we're playing and looking to play. Oh, we might get lucky there, might get a sneaky boundary.
It depends whether the fielder stops it. Well, he doesn't, and Sadi gets another boundary. Not where he intended, because he was looking to hit it straight. Got thick outside edge, no one at short third, and he gets a boundary.
It takes us, I think, to 117 for 4. So we're nudging closer. Batting positive, you've just seen with Mark's shot there, that reverse sweep. But fortunately, I think with Mark, he's also a very good hockey player and got great hands, so he's one of the players who are able to do those kind of things.
All right, so talking about hockey, that is a national sport, by the way, hockey.
Well, yeah, we, being Zimbabwean, we play all sports. So hockey, rugby, cricket, water polo, golf, tennis. We love our sport. We're fortunate that we've got decent weather and the space to play it all.
You like paddle?
Paddle is just really only just starting to pick up in Zimbabwe, and a lot of guys are playing paddle.
Yeah, I mean, even in the last a year or a year and a half, people have started loving that game, and that's why you see 2 new paddle courts that have been installed here at this venue. One to the left where you are sitting.
Oh, what a great shot. Nice timing. Might sneak 2 here.
Farrell wants the second. The throw is in, the strike is in.
Oh.
And now they can come back.
No, I think we won't do that. Even though it's hit Mark and we could sneak it, but
you're not Ben Stokes.
No,
that's what they're trying to say.
No, we're not going to win a World Cup like that.
But yeah, I mean, there was a bit of confusion because Mark, the way he has been timing the ball well, I think that is the reason why he wanted to strike, because he thinks that he can take the bowler on. But I think Saad was right, because the fielder had the ball and it was a pretty decent throw, if you see. Farrao would have been in danger.
No, definitely. I think it was actually really top-class fielding, and if he just chose the wrong side, because it's powerful arm. Oh, geez, he's got it, taken it, caught and bowled.
That is an unbelievable catch from Sugit, because that was hit hard, that was hit cleanly by the left-hander. And tell you what, was in the air, yeah, but it didn't go off the ground a great deal. But look at the reaction there.
She's great catch. Yeah, just great hands.
Really good catch to get rid of. Saad was looking in fine form here today. Once again providing a valuable contribution in this run chase for Zimbabwe. Walks back after scoring valuable 35 of 32 deliveries. Zimbabwe on 119 for 5.
So I think Saad will be disappointed with himself there. I think he was really looking forward to taking us home. I think 15 required.
Just 18 more needed.
18 more.
18 more needed. Saad would have loved to stay out there in the middle, but yeah, now since he has been dismissed, courtesy of a good catch, it brings Arthur Harley, the left-hander, once again to maintain that right hand and left hand combination.
And yeah, Arch, he's been on great form for us. He's literally been, the player for us. Our team. He bowls well, he fields well, he leads by example, and he's also had some really good knocks. He puts a lot of pressure on himself to produce. So yeah, I'm sure Arch has a game plan, and we'll get stuck in.
Yeah, with just 18 more needed and 5 more overs left after these next couple of balls, Zimbabwe should be taking it home easily.
It's a funny thing. I never like to say things like that. Commentators curse. Pressure does weird things.
Yeah, pressure does weird things to you, and Canada just will feel that they might be close enough to open the floodgates there. 5 wickets down, still 18 needed. Harley might not be fully fit because, like you mentioned, that he had a bit of an injury scare. And spinners have bowled well for Canada in today's game. The fast bowlers unfortunately leak few more runs towards the start of the innings, talking about Iftikhar Khan, but spinners have bowled decently, to say the least.
Nice little nudge for Archie to get off. I can't see Arch running any quick singles. We see him limping a little bit there, but he's got a great eye for the ball. And I think he's just going to play a bit of cricket for a little bit.
Yeah, it's a single to win the over. 120 for 5. Zimbabwe after 15, just needing 15 more runs to win. And you could see Arthur Harley when he was looking to complete that single. He was not jogging, he was actually limping. So he'll be on strike at the start of next over, and I just get the feeling he will look to finish the things off with those big shots.
I don't know. Arch has definitely got the capability to play the big shots, but he's also, like I've mentioned, a few of the boys in our team. He is one of our senior members. He's got a good cricketing brain. He'll know that the big shots are not required, and the singles will win us the match. We require 15 or 30, and nudging the ones. There's a lot of open space. 5 fielders are out. There's ones straight down the wicket. Playing your V, go back to basic cricket, and 15 or 30.
Yep. Doesn't really happen that often when you need 3 and over to win a T20 game. Well under a run a ball with 5 wickets still in hand, and you've got your main batter fresh at the crease. Still a lot of open spaces available on the leg side. No one at mid wicket, short mid wicket, mid on his back, deep square leg is back, and fine leg is inside. So Harley can just nudge the ball anywhere on the field, the leg side, and go for an easy single.
Bowler, is he, I don't know, I haven't seen him bowl before. Is he a leggy? Is he an offie?
Oh! He looks to me like a medium pacer because it was definitely quicker than what spinners bowl.
Yeah, definitely pushed that through. So
Righty boys, righty.
Mark and strike, left and right hand combination, field changes, a lot of guys running in, a lot of guys running out. I think they're a bit more cautious now knowing that Mark's got that reverse sweep in his arsenal.
Yeah, but I don't really see him attempting that stroke, especially with the pace at which Sultan is going to be bowling, because probably a spinner, leg spinner, would have looked to play it with the turn. But I still believe he will look to go downtown if he tries to bowl fuller. Or that flick over square leg, because square leg is up.
Yes! Oh, nice little nudge, again, rotating the strike. Good cricket by Zimbabwe. I'm talking about that reverse sweep. Mona Dar from Hong Kong. We played him in the warm-up match, and he's just got this phenomenal reverse sweep. He absolutely owned us, and it was so good to see him carry on and get that ton. I think mentioned earlier when he played West Indies, we watched his whole innings. We'd already played our game, and it was such a special knock. And to see him actually win the game for Hong Kong against West Indies, and they were chasing a mammoth total, it was 180 odd, I think, and yeah, finished with 100 not out.
Yeah, they were chasing down 199, just under 200, and he was able to do it with that century that he got. Not a lot of centuries have been hit so far in this tournament, so when you get to see one from a player, it is a special one.
And he's 52 years old, I was told.
Especially when it comes in a chasing cause, winning cause.
And the pressure was on right until the last over.
Oh! Another wicket goes down, and it's Farah who is the man dismissed. Okay, so it's not going to be that simple towards the end. Things will get interesting slightly. Looking to play across the line there. It was a straighter delivery. Might have stayed a little low, but in the end, it's a wicket nevertheless for Canada. Farah, the man dismissed, walks back. Zimbabwe are now 6 down from 123. Farah makes 11.
And it looks like Ray Buchanan's coming in. I'm sure Ray and Arch have batted together before, so Ray is one of the players that, fortunately, he can bat anywhere in the lineup. He's opened the batting for us. He opens the bowling for us. Good with fielding, good in the outfield. So yeah, I've still got a positive feeling about this. Getting slightly worried, but still very positive.
The Canadian dugout still believe there is a long way to go for Zimbabwe, and they just need one more wicket to make things even more interesting and exciting out there in the middle.
Am I allowed to ask a question? All the bird life that we see, it's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. What is the story? Why are there so many birds?
Well, there are eagles and crows. I mean, since the weather is so pleasant towards this time of the year, you usually see birds migrating from the other regions and staying here. And we've got...
Ray sees his first ball, nudges it to leg side, but no run taken. Arch very, very firm on no risky singles.
And especially at, towards this side of the city, where you see a lot of greenery and a lot of trees. If you can see towards your left, there are towards the coastal. We are very near to the coastal side of the city as well. Yeah. So there are a lot of mangroves, where you can see a lot of birds migrating and coming over there. Dot to end the over. It's 123 for 6 after 16.
Target still hasn't changed, it's still 135. We just a bit more nervous than we were an over ago. So Arch looking around, seeing where all the fielders are. Ray's still in. I think he's faced 3 balls, 3 dots, but don't need to panic just yet. We've still got plenty of time, and two great cricketers out there in the middle for us.
All right, since once again it's going to be a double header here today at DHS Sports Club Moin Khan Academy, where Hong Kong, China are going to face rest of the world in the next match. So teams have started to come in. Powerfully struck. Still going to go straight to the
single.
Yep, deep extra cover is in place, so Arthur Harley will get a single.
11 required.
You see the security personnel along with the 2 teams that will be in action after this game. Rest of the world will be taking on Hong Kong, China. Farooq Saeed and his team will take on Harshad Khorke and his boys. It was an unusual looking stroke this from Buchanan.
Yeah, I think Ray lit up there a bit. He got a bit excited and just remembered he wasn't going to take any risks. So I think he pulled out of his shot.
Decent delivery this from Sugit, the leg spinner. The message is loud and clear from the dugout. Just do the basics right. Don't try to do anything extravagant or flamboyant at this stage. Basic. Well, that was ultra basic forward defensive stroke in a T20 game.
Ray, again, I think not too keen on taking any risks. He's got Arch other side with him. I'm sure Arch is also chatting to him.
Lovely ball. A bit of turn, a bit of bounce there for Sageet. Well, they still need 11, remember? And they'll be having 3 overs after this one. So as long as they don't lose wickets, you can still believe Zimbabwe will get over the line. But just a little bit of pressure now mounting on Buchanan, you could see, because he's now faced 6 deliveries and yet to get off the mark.
Oh, nice little nudge. Oh, very lucky to get a foot on it, because I think if that had got past, that was going to be 4. So Ray, unbeknowingly, I think is still in the strike off Arch, but at the end of the day, we still have faith in Ray. Like I said, he has opened the batting for us, and yeah, I'm sure he can hold his own.
Yeah, definitely. It was well-timed stroke, luckily. Unfortunately, but for them, that the fielder, using his football skills, making sure that he stops the ball. Otherwise, that shot had boundary written all over it, especially in the outfield.
Oh, no, definitely. I tried one with my foot the other day, and hence the reason I think I'm sitting chatting to you.
Okay. So 10 more runs needed, 3 overs remaining, 4 wickets in hand. Zimbabwe 125 for 6.
Ten required off 18 balls.
Let's go, Malik. 2 in 2, buddy. 2 in 2. Just 2 in 2. That's it.
Ray batting very deep in his crease.
Goodness gracious
Golden.
me. What a delivery that is. Ray Buchanan was undone by a beauty. Might have come back in, might have stayed a little low, but that just skid on to pitch, and Ray Buchanan wasn't expecting that ball to be that quick. But he's the man dismissed. Zimbabwe still needing 10 and now 7 down.
Simon Bell coming into bat, and I think Hilton Beck has also come out to run for Arch. So it looks like Arch has caught a runner. His calf's obviously giving him some snags. So we've got Simon Bell coming into bat.
Yes, runner.
So it looks like Hilton Beck has come in to run for Arch. So Arch called for a runner. Hilt has just let the opposing captain and the umpires know that he's running. I think sadly, you know, over 40 tournaments, I think they part of the rules was you know, allowing runners and injuries. Arch hurt his calf in the last over, where he was about to finish the last over.
I think that's the reason why the fielding side was having a word with the on-field umpire. They were asking a question whether it is allowed or not. But like you mentioned, that in these over-40s tournament, you are allowed to get a runner for yourself, especially if you are carrying an injury. All right, so 3 wickets remain. Simon Bell, the new man in, bowled brilliantly with the new ball earlier today, got a couple of wickets. But now, can he get those important 10 runs or help his partner get those remaining runs?
Oh, what a great little shot by Simon. Just getting off the mark. I don't think they need 2, but they're going for it. Nice. Relieves the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, should have been just a single. The fielder at long on should have been more alert, more active, but instead he took more time to get towards the ball and then even more time to release it. And that allowed Simon to come back for a couple. These are the small little things that counts a lot in especially low scoring games.
No, 100%, you know, and I think Hilt made a good decision to come out as the runner. Oh, huge appeal for RBW. Huge pressure put on the umpire.
It was an enthusiastic appeal. I mean, nothing out of that. I mean, because there were 2 sounds clearly. You could hear it right back here. And we have got stump mics as well, so you can hear it on the stump mic too. Bat and pad, clearly Rohan is experienced enough not to raise his finger for that one.
It doesn't stop the heartbeat going.
But yeah, I mean, they were very excited. And now the bowler also suggesting to his fielder at long off that, yep, there was some bat involved. Otherwise, it would look pretty close, pretty straight. Harley, meanwhile, back on strike with Zimbabwe just needing 7 more runs to win.
3 wickets in hand, lots of time.
Still lots of time. 15 more balls left. But Hilton Becker, as you have been mentioning, that he have been doing a lot of job for your team, being the captain, being the manager, now running for his
Arch almost
teammate.
setting off for a single there, but Hilton doing the running for him.
More than the batter, sometimes the fielders get confused. All right, why are they running between the wickets? Why are the batters still inside? We've got an opportunity at the non-strikers end, and then they realize, all right, they've got a runner in, and he's already back in.
Well, it doesn't happen anymore, so it's hard to relate and go back to the days where we were allowed runners. There's some good examples, in the years gone by where the guys have got runners. Oh, what a shot. Well done, Belly.
Yeah, I mean...
Hilt looking for the second, but sent back. No need for any risk at the moment.
So far, he hasn't looked really in any sort of discomfort there, Simon. He has been timing the ball well. Just 3 deliveries that he has faced, but he has been on point.
Yeah, ding dong. That's Belly for you. He seems to be nudging it nicely, and yeah, super chuffed from so far.
So with just 5 more to get, Harley is on strike. Sultan.
Great footwork from Arch. Nice and defensive. Gets well forward, taking no risk.
Manages to bowl another dot delivery. So it's 130 for 7 with Zimbabwe now needing just 5.
It's crazy how a couple of quick wickets puts the pressure on, and sitting here as a Zimbabwean watching this, I won't even lie, I'm a bit nervous, but I've got faith in the boys. Bailey seems to be nudging it nicely. Arch has got a solid head.
Simon scoring 4, Harley on 5, just needing 5 more runs to win. Sugeet will be bowling his last over. That can also turn out to be the last over of the game now with just 5 more runs needed, and you can expect Zimbabwe not to take this match down to the last over.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to, eh?
No one does. I mean, because if you go down to the last over needing even 5 or 6 runs, you still believe that the pressure is on the batting team.
It's a tough one, with as you lose wickets and 7 down, 8 down, it creates lots of pressure for the batting side. But also there's just same amount of pressure on the bowling side as well. One bad ball and it can all end.
Sugeet, the leg spinner, to bowl the 19th over. Oh, he gets a thick outside edge.
Oh, this could run. This has the opportunity to go all the way. Will it get there? Will it get there? He's tried. Ooh, someone's going to have a look at that, but I think they've run 3.
Yep, they ran 3. Hilton Becker made sure that he returned for the 3rd run.
Puts Arch back on strike. Two required.
Yeah, surely Zimbabwe will breathe a sigh of relief now with just 2 more runs to win. Unless and until we see a hat-trick.
You're not allowed to say things like that.
There's no chance of a super over from here on. I mean, come on, 11 deliveries remaining. You cannot really block everyone. But yeah, they have put up a good show with the ball, Canada.
Oh, what a shot. And that's it. Arch Harley, you legend. What a great shot. Beautiful extra cover drive straight through. And huge relief from my side.
You know what I love more about that stroke? As soon as he timed it, he did not even bother looking at the ball. He just turned around and started shaking his hands with the wicket keeper of the opposition, because he knew, and he was so confident about that stroke that he knew that it had boundary written all over it. But a wonderful performance from Zimbabwe once again to restrict Canada to a low score of 134. And after a few hiccups in the bat, they were able to make sure that they have enough depth in their batting order, and they planned their batting order accordingly, that they still had someone like Simon Bell who could come in and make sure that he can get those singles, and they maintained that left hand right hand combination to make sure that Archer Harley, although he was carrying an injury, but he was out there towards the end to score the winning runs for his team.
Oh, and a great way to finish, for us Zimbos. We're going home with some silverware. I'm super proud. I hope we've done enough for our families and our friends back home, and everyone else across wherever you guys are watching from. So from me, super proud to be here. Had the most amazing experience, and yeah, I think we can keep our heads held high and go home and maybe even celebrate a little bit. Oh, thank you. It's like also you forgot their friendships. We've made some lifelong friendships out here, met some amazing people, and just had a great experience. So to all who've contributed to that, to Pakistan for having us, it's been amazing. So thank you very much. Oh, brilliant. Thank you. We might take you up on that.
A 134 in the first match from Canada while batting first, and Zimbabwe chasing it down with 3 wickets in hand and 10 balls to spare. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the presentation. welcome for the post-match presentation ceremony here of this bowl final of IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup that was played between the Zimbabwe veterans team and we saw Canadian Masters team taking on each other. A match that went down to the wire, but still we saw Zimbabwe winning it by 3 wickets and they were declared the bowl champion. So congratulations to Zimbabwe. And a good fight shown by the Canadian team as well. They will definitely take some positives out of today's game. I would like to introduce the presentation ceremony. For that, the guests who are standing right left to me is Mr. Asghar Shah and Peter, the 2 official on-field umpires. Mr. Riaz, our match referee. Rohan Weatherspoon, all the way from Canada. IMC chairman, Mr. Sterling Hammond, and Mr. Zishan Ali, who is managing all the operations of this tournament. We'll start with the prize distribution ceremony first. For that, I would like to call upon stage the best bowler of the match. And for picking up 3 wickets for 34, it's Ali Farouk of Canadian team will be coming forward and will be collecting the best bowler of the match award from Mr. Riaz, our match referee. The next award is for the best batter of the match for scoring 35 runs, 2 boundaries and 2 sixes involved in his innings. It's Bertie Erasmus from Zimbabwe. He will once again be collecting his award from Mr. Riaz, the match referee, for being the best batter of the match. Moving on to the main award, the man of the match award, and not every day you see a bowler picking up a 5-wicket haul in a T20 game. It's just happened for the couple of times in this tournament, and for that I would like to call upon stage Ryan Butterworth to come up on stage and collect his award. 5 for 29 in the spell of overs. He will get his award from Mr. Sterling Hammond, the chairman of International Masters of Cricket. And now, since the Canadian management requested that they will be handing over a few caps to the man of the match and the match officials, so one of you can come on stage one by one and hand over the cap. Man of the match, Mr. Butterworth, there is a small prize for you. You will get the token of appreciation or memento, whatever you want to call it, a cap being presented by Canadian management. Another member will be coming forward on stage and they will be handing over the cap to the groundsman. Mr. Zishan, if you can. And the next cap will be given to the match referee. Mr. Riaz, if you can come forward and collect your cap from the Canadian team. And now I would like to request the losing captain, Mr. Ramzan, to come forward and have a few words with me of Team Canada. Zan, it was a tough day, a different venue, but you still put up a decent fight, especially in the second innings with the ball.
It was very tough. Very decent score, but we should have another 20 more and we could have had them.
You had a brilliant outing yesterday when you chased down those runs against Sri Lanka, I mean, winning it comfortably. You had a lot of confidence and unfortunately just couldn't repeat that performance.
I think they bowled well at this game and they outplayed us, so credit to Zimbabwe.
How was your trip? How was your experience overall in this IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup?
Overall experience, credit to Pakistan Veteran Cricket Association. It's huge. Like the hospitality was amazing, how they treat us, and it was like it can't describe how they done it. Like it's unbelievable. Thank you very much, Pakistan Cricket Association.
It was a pleasure hosting you, Ramzan, and we hope that if another tournament comes by here, we'll see you once again.
For sure, 100%.
All right, thank you so much. All right, so there is one more cap available, and the Canadian team management will be handing over to Mr. Asghar, who was the 3rd umpire for today's game. So Asghar, can you please come forward and collect your cap as well? Now, the winning captain, Mr. Hilton Becker. Hilton, I won't ask about the group stages, but you peaked at the right time, winning the bringing your A game in the last couple of matches. You must be feeling confident and satisfied taking something home.
Yeah, 100%. After our start to the campaign, if you'd said we were going to win the ball, I wouldn't have believed you. We've done extremely well to bounce back.
The last couple of days have been very productive for you. You chased down big target yesterday and once again today. Although it was a tricky total, but your boys made sure that you get over the line.
Yeah, that's it. Another good team effort today. I think that beach party reset us nicely.
All right, same question with you. How was your experience overall during your trip here in Karachi?
Yeah, really unforgettable. Yeah, once in a lifetime sort of experiences we've had. It's been absolutely amazing.
All right, it was a pleasure to host you, Hilton. You can enjoy your moment, but first you will collect your trophy, and that will be presented to you by Mr. Sterling Hammonds. He wants to announce something as well.
Thank you. First of all, I want to congratulate both teams. The IMC is very proud that the game went down with 4 balls to go. The Canadian team never gave up. You played in real fighting spirit as you always do. Congratulations to the Zim boys. I want to congratulate both teams in the spirit in which they played, not only this game, but the whole tournament. Well done. And on behalf of the IMC, the winning captain of the Bowl Trophy, Hilton, I congratulate you on behalf of the IMC and well done.
Hilton Becker, the winning captain of the Bowl Trophy. And now the rest of the Zimbabwean squad can also join him so that we can bring that board. You're going to stand behind that board so that we can get another official photograph taken of the Zimbabwean team who have been simply outstanding today, the bowl champions of this IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup. Hi, Ali. We're going to take the board over there so that we can come and stand in front of the backdrop. Wait a minute, wait.